We are live.
We got Robbie Lakeman.
Right?
We got Duke.
We're live.
Jason Spinder.
Got it.
And Jeff Wolfe for the first time. All right.
So Jason's on 3. Okay.
Yeah, Jason's on 3.
Robbie 1, Duke 2, Jason 3, Jeff 4. All right.
Where's that guy from the UFC fight?
Are you ready to get it on? Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Now I've got to fix the far field camera because it's not showing anything.
I'll restart it. Yeah. Let me just unplug it and plug it back in. Bill? There it is.
There we go.
You were live.
That's better.
The notification just went out for this stream.
Excellent.
And we're live on the big screen.
All right, this is Jared Kyliff coming to you from Arcade Expo 5 at the beginning of the tournament of KongOff 7. Playing right now on the first 2 cabinets are Robbie Lakeman and Duke. On the second 2 cabinets, which are not visible right now, is Jeff Wolfe and Jason Spindler. I will be moving back and forth between these 2 groups of contestants to keep you up to date on what's going on. We had ourselves an exciting fire drill when we arrived today. All of the cabinets and the streaming equipment had no power, and I wasn't able to find anyone in the building that knew where to turn the breakers to put all this stuff back on. So fortunately, just a little bit late, but we were able to get everything going, and with perhaps a small amount of profanity on my part, we were able to get it operational.
Minimize that so we can watch.
Seriously?
think Alexis is here. You didn't know that? Alexis showed up. How's the chat room? Everybody all right?
Well, not looking too bad.
54 viewers.
All right.
Which is pretty good, considering we started late and only started streaming a couple minutes
So
ago.
everybody could blame me because there was no electricity here for the machine, so I'm going to get blamed, as it should be. As it should be.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, it's always my fault.
Damn it, Neil.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy showed up. We were there like, in the street just waiting, and he showed up. He signed a bunch of crap.
All right.
Captain LJN, hello, sir. Oh, he almost got $1 million. Bill almost got $1 million. He was at 800-something thousand. But in these competitions, not getting $1 million. It's not really getting $1 million. It's positioning yourself between 1 through 12, or 1 through 8, and then from there, first place goes against the 8th place guy, and then second place goes up against the 7th, and like so on. So you want to go ahead and you want to position yourself well.
Yeah, that's right. The way it works is, you're getting yourself in the correct seat. So there was like 30 people, I think, that were competing,
Yep.
and the top 8 scores out of those 30 people are what end up in the bracket to compete in the tournament.
It started with 30, then it went with a final 12, and then final 12 went to final 8, and now we're here. So I still love you, Neil. That's also your fault. Okay, thank you, appreciate it. I had a Neil's fan club meeting yesterday. I didn't even know of. Some girl magically had my trading card here. It's kind of creepy. I never gave it to her until yesterday.
So you got
But she had it.
You got fangirled yesterday?
Yeah, I got fangirled yesterday too.
Good work by Robbie. He's getting maximum points out of this level. The fireballs have not been fun for Duke this round. Oh, absolutely, good old ladies, it was. And even if it wasn't, it still was.
Yeah, I should play that way, but play the way I always play, but be overly cautious. All right. Yeah. Robbie's playing as the guy.
There is. And I can switch to it without too much difficulty. I'm going to leave it up to the stream here. What do you guys want to see? Do you guys want me to move back and forth between the two games? Or do you want me to focus on a single game and just give you score updates on the other one? Correct. We're just going to do 2 matches at a time. Sounds good to me. I'm going to switch over to Jason and Jeff. Note that when I change the feeds, the names won't automatically change. So it'll take me a second to change the names, the nameplates underneath each window. To answer your question, there is no time limit, but there is an only 1 credit limit. This is a single game. So you have 1 game, 1 credit. All right, I'm going to switch over. What you're going to have is Jason on the left screen and Jeff on the right screen. But it'll take me a second to change out the names. Here we go. Yes, Jeff Wolfe on cabinet number 4, by the way. My guess is that that's a PAL cabinet, and so we're losing the color when we feed out of it because everything that we're doing is NTSC. So it'll work, but we lose some of the stuff, like colors.
Why is it black and white?
That cabinet outputs NTSC, and everything we've got is, that cabinet outputs PAL.
That's good.
And everything
Good
we've
enough
got
answer.
is
As long as it
NTSC.
I
works.
like it. I think it looks good. I think we should do all black and white.
Close enough for government work.
Yeah, they'll think that we're like the 80s.
We are from the 80s.
Close to the 40s.
We're probably from the 40s as well.
This is.
Anytime, if you want to know how many people we have streaming, just click on there and it shows right there.
Oh, nice. Here. Yeah. By the way, that's just a guess that Billy Jr. had. That's why we thought it wasn't working. That cabinet 4 has been pushing black and white, and for a while it wasn't working at all. Yesterday it didn't work, and then it started working by itself. We didn't change anything; it just started working. So hey,
That's 80s technology for you, right?
you know, as long as it keeps working, I'm fine with it. Man, Jeff has obviously had a hard time of it so far. That's how it can go in Donkey Kong. You know, this game is about skill, and you have to have a lot of skill in order to be able to do well. But at the same time, man, a lot of it's luck. I mean, you can be the greatest player in the world trying to play conservative, and just something doesn't line up right, and you.
Well, because there's
Chef
still
switched to black and white.
there's still some randomness to
Oh, that cap just is only all
the
black and white.
creatures.
We were just talking about that on the stream. The output is not working very well. Yesterday it didn't work in the morning, and then started working by itself at the end of the day. We don't know why, but it works well enough to see what's going on. So
Maybe it needs
Oh,
to warm up
I
like
think you have
everything else that
to
comes
use
from the 80s.
backwards on these. Jeff's on his first man. I'll go double check for you. I'll be right back.
well, that would be really stupid.
What's that?
Yeah, I was surprised that Jeff was having problems. Is that all right? Yeah, we are backwards, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff is not doing nearly as bad as we were thinking. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Proper operative.
I blame Neil.
I blame Neil.
You know, if I had had time to set this up correctly, I could have made these names easy to switch. But now that the stream's going, it's too late. Yeah, nothing like some artificially generated excitement. Like,
Actually, if Jason were to die, Jeff would only have to keep playing until he's 100 points over, and then it's done.
yeah, true.
are done on the first contest.
Well, not quite.
Not quite yet.
There is the possibility
Yeah. No.
that Mr. Wolfe will not make it, but that seems
Very
highly unlikely. And that does it.
No, not yet. 164. Oh yeah, you're right. That does do it.
You did it, Mr. Wolfe.
That's it.
He may, of course, continue to play, but we're going to switch.
Just because he can, we should switch to
Yeah.
the other contest.
Yeah, we're going to switch now to Robbie and Duke.
Robbie's at 189, 300. This is Robbie.
This is Robbie right here.
Yes. Just check.
Yeah. Oops. And you're sure that one's Robbie right
Correct. That's correct.
there? I don't want Neil to screw us up again, see?
Let me double check. 201, 400 gift.
All right. Back to Duke and Robbie Lakeman. Looks like a much closer contest over here. Duke with the edge, too. One more man and a level earlier.
Nice work, by the way. Thank you.
Oh, I can watch it over there. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We have it correct.
Negative. Duke is on the left, and Robbie is on the right. I just
Jesus Christ, man. Unbelievable. Garbage. Get one thing to survive. 116. That's all I get. So ridiculous. Add it up.
Yes, it is single elimination.
yes, that's correct. One game, one credit.
Anything that can be in the way. Yeah, I saw you. You look nervous. You still look nervous.
Now we're down to
Where are you going? Why are you going to the left side every time? Like, stop. Stupid. Just get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. All on the left. Yep. More to the left. Yep. Just climb up. Just exactly. I'm not screwed enough. Cool. Why? So ridiculous.
Yes, it is, Brizzy. Now this is a tense game. Thank you, Bruzy. I appreciate that. This is quite a match.
totally a matter of attrition.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably the most intense Donkey Kong match I've seen in, well, quite a long time. You're good. Oh, man. That was experience with Robbie right there. He knew just when to stop and just when to go. I would have died. Yes, it really is. I double-checked myself. I do not see Billy answering Idaho Farmer's question, but I don't have a particularly good view of anything but the contestants and my streaming console from here.
I believe Billy's out glad ending. I believe Billy's out glad ending.
The blue jacket on the left is KongOff organizer Richie Knuckles. I need some water, man. Excellent.
Like a little Irish stuffed man. I didn't see that. Who does those? Yeah, that's the specific kind of art that is good. He does really good quality stuff. I like that. I like that. I like how he brand.
Both players having some trouble with the fireballs. Robbie pushes through. Duke pulls ahead in points. Very good rivet round for Duke. Conky Dong, there has been one match that's finished. Jeff Wolfe versus Jason Spindler, with Jeff Wolfe taking the win. And this is pretty exciting, guys. I really like this match. Started with 30 competitors, which we brought down to a top 12, which got trimmed down to the top 8. And I couldn't be happier with this match. This is something else. Yeah, this is absolutely something else. If you haven't looked at the scoreboard, the links get put in the chat there. You can see the bracket, which shows who's going to be playing who and who's winning. Robbie intentionally taking no risks at all as he plays as conservatively as I've ever seen him play, which is, of course, the right move in this instance. Yeah, they both lost all of those guys. And, I mean, that's what happens when you've got a single coin drop available to you. As I say all the time about Donkey Kong, it's a game of luck just as much as skill. You have to have the skill to win, but if you get bad luck and the fireballs are just being jerks, there's not that much you can do about it. So there is some randomness to this game. And it looks like Jason Spindler's in the chat. He is one chair down from me, typing on his phone. That's
Somewhere else, please. Thank you.
whirly pop. All right.
Idaho Farmer, this is Spin Daddy. I will be sure to ask Billy that question for you.
I cannot believe how close this game is. I really can't.
Stream is also on the big
Oh, it
over
is?
there.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's the chat, too.
Yeah, that's about as close as you can get to Donkey Kong chess. It's all tactical. It's just a matter of staying alive at this point. You don't have to get lots of points. You just need to make sure that you don't lose that last man. As long as the other guy does first, you're going to be fine. Oh, there we go.
That's it. It is over. Yep, you won.
That was an incredible match, man.
Awesome, man.
Absolutely incredible.
Hey, not even Helen of Troy had that much attention. Holy shit.
Congratulations.
Good game, sir. Good game.
That was something else. I haven't seen something like that
No, that was awesome.
ever, I don't think. That is something else.
That was truly a great match.
How was the screen doing?
Very well.
That was pretty crazy, right?
That was the
That
most
was really crazy.
amazing match I have seen,
Yeah.
man. I mean, straight up.
Yeah. All right, good drama here at the TheKongOff 7, Banning, California. We'll see you in a little bit. I'm out.
All right, we're going to line things up for the next match. We're going to have Eric Tessler versus Ethan Daniels and Billy Mitchell versus Dave Clark in the next round of the quarterfinal eliminations. All right, let's see. I just got to figure out what the seat assignments are going to be. We started with 30 competitors, narrowed down to 12 and then 8 for the tournament. 2 have been eliminated so far, Mr. Jason Spindler and Duke. There are 6 competitors left. It is currently 1 p.m. here, and the event closes at 7. I'm going to briefly step away from the microphone. I'll be back in just a few minutes. From my vantage point here at the commentator's booth, using the term loosely, of course, I can see Neil furiously working on contacts with a brush to make sure that there are no mechanical problems or contact issues with the control panel.
Brushing your teeth. Like these guys are on stream, they don't do that shit.
Professor Rodriguez from the stream wants to know if these are factory buttons or modified in some fashion. Yeah, it all looks pretty old to me. Neil responded that they are all factory equipment. Is that muted? Yeah, there's nothing here. There's only one live microphone, and there are no speakers repeating the sound here. So I'm not sure where the echo is coming from that you mentioned.
What can I do for you?
This plug is loose, the one that's Robbie.
You want a technician?
Nobody plays on this one. Not until I can squeeze that key. Yeah, Robbie played with that.
Yeah, there is quite a lot of ambient noise here, but if you're hearing an echo of my voice, you probably have more than one instance of the stream open, I think. From my spot here at the commentators table, it looks more busy than Friday for sure, but not as many people as Saturday, although it does get pretty crowded. It does get pretty crowded during the competitions. You can't even walk past this area because of all the people that are watching. So, point being, regardless of how many people are here, it gets crowded as soon as we start playing.
He's at your 6 o'clock. He's at your 6 o'clock. technician to go get a pair of pliers, but oh, there we go.
I didn't even see it back there. They were there from the other day when we put them in.
Big old giant channel lock pliers, but
They'll do
that'll work.
better than fingers.
Right. As long as you can get it in there.
Yeah, our last one we had full toolkits, spare control panel. We just unplug, plug in. Yeah. And spare chassis, monitors, everything. Just in case. I can swap out a monitor and chassis in about 15 minutes. You get used to it after a while.
Right.
It helps when you make them though, because I made 5 of the cabinets for our Australian one last year. We only had 3 or 4. Because they're rare. They all have to come from here. So
Reload that page, will you? I don't know what's going on there on that one.
So what score did Ethan Daniels get? Get him on there.
It's like 7 some, yeah,
Alright.
7:15.
Don't shock yourself, Neil. Don't shock yourself.
How's it feel, Neil?
All right, next
good.
players, everybody, come on, we got the next round. So, can I see the chart? Can you put the chart up for me? Dave, you ready? Eric Tessler, you ready? Get over the road.
What is this crap over here?
Yeah. Twitch. And then,
Yeah, I lost it too. But then they was back there, he knocked it loose. Let me go look at it.
all right, all these 4 machines, the higher players get to pick which one they want. Big Mark, where are you?
Yeah. Give it up for Alexis. Give it up for Alexis. Tell Neil to put in a class of 81 joystick and button so stop cleaning. Mario moves and jumps. Who cares, right? Okay. Thank you, Danny. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Neil, so you know Dave Clark's on 1, Roy Mitchell on 2,
Yeah.
then Daniel's on 3.
I gotta change this. Change the name.
Wireless went down.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I got the wireless back up. I don't know why it went down, but it's back up.
All right, my team, everybody good?
Well, let's not worry about that for the time being. I need to figure out, I didn't hear who's on which machines.
Dave Clark, Bill.
You guys have a towel? I wipe that off.
Here. I cleaned it. I cleaned all of it. You should be good. I needed you to do a practice run if anything, but make sure everything's there. Make sure the control panel's latched on, Bill. Bill, lift up the control panel. Okay, thank you, sir. Oh, this.
So, I guess they're gonna want to know what the hell I was doing on one of the cabinets.
All right, we're on. Can you make certain that the high scores for this game and that game are correct, so I know that I've got the right people on the screen?
Yeah, I know for a fact that this one. 9,500 is Dave. Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Let me see that.
So I guess I'll just be upfront about it. But the cabinet in which Robbie was actually playing was a connector. It was there, it was present, it was barely connected on the joystick, but he played it as it stood. And then, obviously, for me to double check our work that I've been doing for the last couple of days, I rechecked it and noticed that one of the connectors was loose. I had to come in with a pair of pliers and squeeze the connector again and put it back in. But he played it as is.
No, it looks to me like that Wi-Fi keeps going down. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, I well, I tell you what, I can edit it over here, and if you make that full screen, you should be able to edit it for the people here, even though you can't see it. You know what I'm saying? So we can make updates on that. So just get it back to full screen and get it back up. because they don't play full games, they just play until one person has a higher score than the other one and the game is over. The scores don't really matter for what we're doing here. The other match is going on, and I can switch between the two. We'll stay with this one for a little while, then we'll switch to the other. We'll go back and forth, and we'll try to keep an eye on both of them, and whichever one looks to be a little bit closer or going to end the soonest, we'll try and put that one on. But at this early stage, it's difficult to say. I tell you what, I'm glad that this thing's hardwired because the Wi-Fi in the building just stopped functioning. So if we were relying on that, we wouldn't be streaming right now.
I just tethered it to my phone.
The building's Wi-Fi. But like I said, fortunately, before the Kong-Off started, I brought a switch out and got a long Ethernet cable run over to our desk here. So the laptop that's running the stream is being fed by a physical connection rather than relying on the Wi-Fi in the building. In a few moments, I'm going to switch the stream over to Ethan and Eric. Note that during the transition, the names will not be accurate for a short period of time. Looks like we just had a hardware problem. We had a game go down. Yeah. Looks like Ethan Daniels' game dropped out on him. Neil's gone behind the cabinets to look and figure out what's going on.
Should have needed a pair of needle nose pliers.
What's funny is I'm still connected to Arcade Expo, the one you have here, but that one doesn't see it.
It was going up and down.
It's up pretty solid right now. That's what I'm using to feed that.
I do not personally know what the convention is or what needs to be done for Ethan with regard to this. I assume he'll be allowed to start over, but the only person who can speak authoritatively about that would be Richie Nickolas, and I do not see him from my vantage point. Maybe you could
I'll go
see if you can find him. If that cab is dead, we could mount one of the mobile cameras on one of the other machines. I'm Jared Kyliff. I'm just a professional voice actor, so I do commentating, and I was asked to do it for the Kong Off, and of course I'm happy to do it because I love Donkey Kong. Jason just lost, or Dave Clark just lost his first man.
Oh, I can't get my Expedia app to work. I'm just having a moment, but it's okay. I'm also more
Careful with those.
There's another one.
I'm not sure what failed on the machine at this point, but we've got Neil and another technician behind the cab right now taking a look at it. I still don't see Richie Nickolas in the immediate area.
I sent him a text. He said to text him and he'd be right back if anything bizarre happens. So.
Yeah, we can't proceed.
Well,
until
something
we-
bizarre has, in fact, happened.
Yeah, that's why I sent that text. I followed directions well.
So what's going on is with Ethan's machine down, Eric Tessler continues to play his game while Ethan's machine is being worked on. can you get me an update? Because I can't see Eric from here. Can you get me an update on score level and lives remaining?
Level 5, 103,800.
Level 5.
All right, Ethan's machine's back up. That's what power.
We just need to find which Nickolas, because we don't know whether he's going to have to restart to make them both even.
I don't think so. That seems unlikely.
But Eric will get a fresh start, regardless. Which I don't know how fair that is for the other player, but
Yeah, it's like I say, I'm not sure what the rules are, but that seems fair. But I'm sure the rules for something like this is pre-established. Yeah. Neil is now sitting at Ethan's cab number 3, and testing the controls, making sure everything's working.
I sent him like 3 times. He even told me like, send me a message when somebody hits last minute. I think he said he was going to the bar. To meet
I
up with
looked
some
in the
friends.
bar and I didn't see him there.
Okay, that's.
But I will go.
I was gonna
So
say I
this
would
store
walk
is
away and go check
unalarmed,
for him,
right?
but I don't want to leave by the building. Still
I can't see it from here, but look at you can look at that to see if it's is it horizontal or vertical? That's off. Yeah, so you can go.
I think Neil might have it on the phone.
Because like if he plays it out, and then I just have sports team, I do. But on the other hand, he's playing for the last half an hour now. So like he got in those 3 people like he's been out to do his session now, like 6 minutes into his session.
He's on his first bracket.
All right.
Yeah, I'll come back and check him out. The man of the hour, Mr. Huffle.
Okay, Richie's here. I'm going to step away from the microphone for a moment and find out what his ruling is.
All right. Right, that's fair.
All right, here's the word. Richie talked about it. I let him know the opinion of most of the people in the stream. And what's going to happen is Ethan and Eric are both going to start fresh games and start from 0. Unfortunately, no, I do not have a wireless microphone. I only got what they gave me.
Use this one. That's hilarious.
Yeah, what they did is they gave Eric the option to restart or to keep going, and I think that's fair.
So I'm sure they saw what happened. Was
Yep.
that live on the?
No, that wasn't. It was on the other stream, and we've kept it on this side since they haven't been playing for a while. Obviously.
All right, so probably everybody wants to know what happened with Ethan. Ethan's machine resetted. But you know what? I don't know if I can get closer. All right, guys. So while Ethan was playing, the machine
they did
resetted.
A restart.
Yeah.
Is that what everybody thought we should do?
For the most part, Ethan was happy with that.
Eric was really happy with
Eric
that.
was happy with that. That's what they both wanted.
Yeah.
So I think
That's a fair go.
yeah, since both competitors wanted that to happen, I think we're in good shape.
Okay.
Richie, if it resets again, I'm swapping out the board.
Yeah. How did it? What made it reset? Do we know?
No, but I swapped the power supply thinking that maybe the power supply is low on voltage. That would be the number one thing to do. But if it does it again, I'm swapping out the board from another machine. So,
Yeah. On one of the machines we know hasn't died.
yeah. So yeah, blame me. Yeah, right, exactly, right.
Blame you?
Everybody's blaming me for this one, but I've
Is that how
actually
you spell your name?
no.
That's how you spell his name. It's Kneel.
Kneel. All right. So, yeah, basically the.
Well, okay, then, okay,
Yeah.
man.
So power supply took a
That
dump.
wasn't funny, man. Let's talk
We had
about
to
the
swap
power
it out.
supply, man.
Thank you, Acid Shiver. That was a kill screen when it reset.
That was a kill screen.
That was a kill screen.
Dave's actually in the lead on this. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty good match so far.
Have you do a story on it?
Dave had a couple of early losses, but he was able to recover, and he's held on and done well since that point.
Wow. Well, the machines are 30 years old. These things are going to be giving me problems all day, so. They probably. There you go. Billy avoided death there.
They all got together and picked Wayne, Robert, that guy from Canada that's really good. They got everybody that's good at my games and had a big Richie Knuckles day. Yeah, this is cool. There's so many good things here.
That's not a good place to be.
Yes.
Is Richie still close? Yeah, about 6 feet away from me. Bill got away with that one.
Yeah, that was pretty tight.
I would probably say right outside.
That was messed up. Neo, he's our man. If he can't fix it, Felix can.
I'm going to be right outside the door, so if anything happens, come get me.
All right.
Yeah, don't open that door.
Clark's had been averaging about 400,000 last time. Every time I get to see him play. So let's see where he pulls out on this one. He loves playing it like that. God, I hate it. What about that the Duke Robbie battle? Jesus Christ, you couldn't even hear a pin drop.
That was something else.
Not even Helen of Troy had that much attention. Jesus. Oh shit. Here's a tight one for the. Oh! He's gotta get the hammer. He's gotta fight. That was tight. That's what I call a nose shave. That was, wow.
Yeah.
That was a nose shave. He had a hairy nose. He went through the barber.
We are 2 hours into the Kong Off 7 here in beautiful Banning, California.
Serpentizer has a 1.1 million game going. That's nice. Great. What a way to knock out a couple viewers off the stream.
Oh! Someone's looking out for Dave.
That's a nice surprise. That's always my favorite.
Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is something else.
Just get out of there, Dave. Get out of there.
Oh! They were coming to get you, man.
Another match of attrition.
All Bill has to do is stay alive. Both of them, actually.
Yeah, that's what we got now.
Now we got to fight.
We got ourselves a fight now. No lives left. Scores within 10,000 of each other. This is a good match. And they start the level 7 and level 6 rivet boards at almost exactly the same time. Billy obviously playing a little bit more aggressively. Billy's got himself a free pass to jump Donkey Kong's foot for 30 seconds. Dave Clark on the first barrel board of level 8. Billy Mitchell on the first barrel board of level 7. As he has been this whole round, Billy is taking the bottom hammer.
Looks like Dave's gonna get a pass. Is he gonna get the pass? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There he got the pass.
All right.
Ooh.
That
Bill
was
did
a
good dodge
close
there.
dodge right there.
Oh, and he did the backwards jump.
Your favorite.
I hate that shit. My favorite.
Yes.
Get lost.
Good move, Bill.
Yeah, gotta get out of there.
Oh my God. Oh, how did he know that? How did he know that? Because he's Billy Mitchell. Woo! What a move!
Yes, Eric and Ethan restarted. I'm gonna actually do a double check on what's the score on them on those guys.
My name's Jared Kyliff. I'll jump in the stream real quick and type it.
All right, so Eric has a 94,400 and Ethan is in the lead with 103,600. So that's right now.
Very nice. Both have all their lives right now.
I'll double check that. I only have the score.
Yeah, the scores are scores, but the lives are what's important.
Just died.
Oh!
Dave died. But
All
he
right,
still has to keep
so
going.
Yeah,
Billy's
Eric and Ethan both, yeah, all them. Dave died?
Yep,
But he still
but
has to
but
make up the
Billy's
score.
got to
Yeah,
make
he's
that
got to
score
make
up.
it up. Bill's got 10,000 to go.
2 boards.
If he could do it.
Oh!
Shit!
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah,
Dave
that is
Clark.
something else, man. I think so.
Oh, man.
Congratulations, Dave Clark. Going to the semifinals.
Man, talk about coming down to the last person.
That was
See, that's
That
what
was-
everyone. This is why the KongOff is done
yeah.
like this.
See,
This is exactly why it's done like this. You see, with the whole thing with Robbie and Duke, that was one thing. Now this happened the other way around. So Bill still needed to catch up to Dave. Dave point pressed, and barrels didn't land that way, and the spring caught Bill, and that's how the cookie crumbles.
all right, let's get switched over so you guys can see Eric Tessler
Junior's
and
not
Ethan
gonna,
Daniels.
Junior's not gonna let this one go, you know that, right?
No, I know.
He's probably throwing a fit right around now, but it looked okay.
Wow, that was doing good.
You were running the board, right?
On that one, yeah. First one time I ran the board. Out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
It was good though. He had a lot of close calls that, he used a lot of skill to get out of. So he certainly earned it.
So right now, as it looks, Dave moves on. So it's going to be Dave versus Robbie.
I think that during some of the work back there, we lost some of the direct feeds because I am trying
To get Ethan and
to get Ethan and Eric up, but I am not having any luck. I can get Eric. I can get Eric. That's Eric.
okay.
This is Ethan.
Oh, you got the other one. So, theoretically, actually.
Can you get properties on those and change this to? That's Ethan, and that is that's Eric. But I've got to fix the direct feed. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, that's what happens when people walk behind the cabs a lot. Okay, Neil did not break it. Neil fixed. Actually, I think he broke it and then he fixed it.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah.
anyway,
That's a good one.
all right. I need to know with 100% certainty which one is which.
I think the right one was Ethan Ware, 134.
Yeah, take a look. I want to know before I label these wrong again, which was all Neil's fault anyway. Ethan's on the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ethan is on the right, Eric's on the left.
All right, it's back to the action. We've got Eric Tessler versus Ethan Daniels. This is the last matchup in the quarterfinals. Well, no, yeah, well, the semifinals. It's going to be the quarterfinals. It's quarterfinals. Oh, I've got to update the board. Give me a second here. Yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing you can't rush. You really got to be patient on those springs.
Points in the bracket? Or is that not going to fit?
Say again?
I said maybe you can put the points, next to the name. But maybe that doesn't fit.
Oh, yeah, well, it doesn't fit. But the other thing is that the points kind of don't matter because it's as soon as one guy dies, if the other person surpassed that guy's points, the game's over.
Right.
They don't keep playing, so the score that they get doesn't necessarily really mean anything. You know what I mean?
I agree, but considering they've been so close so far.
They have been pretty close. I haven't recorded the points though, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
You know, I've been saying this to every competitor that I talk to.
Massive choke. I mean, everybody on there is always so kind, aren't they? Just so everyone knows, my son's gonna kill me. And that's the first board that I tried to just run, not get any prizes. Because I thought, well, I just cleared a springboard and one more board, and then I'm ahead.
Yeah, you know that's the funny thing is, Billy Mitchell, you were playing the same way through the entire game up until that point.
Yeah.
And then you tried to change up the way you were playing,
Yeah.
theoretically to make it safer.
Yeah, literally, supposedly, oh, here, let me do this the easy way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But to give Dave credit, he had a couple spots he should have just died in, and he escaped.
There's a couple. I recommend going back and looking at his game. There were a couple of situations in there. Well, I couldn't believe that he stayed alive. He was getting just assailed from all directions, and somehow he got out of it. It was pretty neat to see.
And what happened was, my son said to me, he goes, don't try to run boards and do the easy way. Play the way you always do, and just be more cautious. And so, wow, Eric really got out of the spot there. And I said, okay. And to be honest, it's hard for me to think of a real tight spot that I got out of because I was cautious. So his advice was probably good. And except at the end.
Yeah, I would say he's probably right. You know, you don't really want to, because you've got so much energy. Your everything about the way you're thinking is all funneled into the way you've been playing. If you change it, then you
on
have
the time
to.
clock here, Eric is in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He's got to just run. He can't grab the hammer now. No, you can't, man. You're not going to make it, Eric. He's under 1,000 with grab the hammer. Maybe it was right at 1,000.
Well, they did clear out some guys, so maybe.
Get up, Eric!
Go, 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 go.
Jump!
Good
job, Eric.
It's an honor, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, stay here so I can talk about you. No, with Eric, that was cool. The reason why you heard me yelling, jump, 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 is when the clock runs out and you otherwise are dead that short bit after, as long as you're in the air, the clock doesn't kill you. So if you try to go the last 2 steps, you could die. But if you're jumping, you're in the air, and you clear the board, it'll give it to you. No, I was telling them how I was playing, and I was playing my regular way, just grabbing everything, just trying to be more cautious. And I didn't really have any tight spots that I really recall. Obviously, I mean, I had deaths. But that board, I go, well, I'll just run the swing board, which I haven't done literally in years. And then I'll just clear one more board, be all over. And of course, I died. So it's the first time I changed it up. However, there were a number of times you were in such a tight spot.
That was harsh right there.
And you managed to skill your way out of it. So,
Now, that final death, did you walk up the ladder when it hit you? Or?
Yeah, up the ladder. And the spring I went on was probably long enough, and the other one was probably short enough, but I didn't get as good a jump as I otherwise could have.
You got a photo op you need to do.
Uh-oh. Good job.
It's the final round of the quarterfinals here at KongOff 7.
Thank you, Billy.
We had Jeff Wolfe versus Jason Spindler and Robbie Lakeman versus Duke in our first 2 quarterfinal rounds, with Jeff Wolfe and Robbie Lakeman moving forward. You just recently saw Billy Mitchell versus Dave Clark, with Dave Clark moving forward, and Eric Tessler versus Ethan Daniels on your screens right now.
How's this going? That just happened?
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm signing up for this.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Robbie?
Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, that's it?
Wait a second. Hey, congratulations on Serpentizers, but he's got to verify that cab. We got to see it.
Yeah, I couldn't pull up on my phone what he was doing, so I had no idea.
Yeah, we can't pull it up over here, but he's got to pull it out. He's got to show it. He's got to show the goods. He's working on it? Alright.
He's got to show it.
Four seven. He only beat it by a couple thousand.
What did he beat you?
Yeah. Yeah, John McCurdy got a new world record. Yeah. I mean, it was bound to happen. I mean, he was just relying on luck, and he probably got it eventually. I mean, it's just facts. You got 1,249,000. Yeah. Barely squeaked by. Well, now he can deal with all the stress.
Oh yeah.
He can deal with all the annoyance. He's probably not going to he probably can't even enjoy it. He probably have to start playing again tomorrow.
Yeah, because you're gonna be patient.
I mean,
you're gonna wait.
Yeah.
You've been through this rodeo before. He hasn't.
Exactly.
But what happened was he said to me, or I heard it correctly, new record, 1.295.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, close 4.9. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
any verification yet?
Either way.
I don't know what's taking him so long.
He's probably like, how am I going to do this without showing my face? That's what he's planning.
So how does he have? All right. So his main thing is he's running the thing off the board. He's probably running that. That's a clear image. He probably has the same board like a Mr. Video.
Yeah, he's got the Mr. Video.
And this one, this is the video. Look at the button. That's not original. The button's not original.
Is it the half or?
Yeah, it's a half.
Yeah.
Bill.
Oh, is it survey?
Yeah.
Did he just get it?
Yeah, he just got the record.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now wait, that's too dark.
What is it?
He's gotta use some light.
Pretty good.
Looks like he's missing a screw there too. He's got 3 screws out of 4. He's missing a screw.
He's just trying to get by the board.
There you go. Definitely missing a screw.
Mr. Colton, 8-12. This is the last round of the quarterfinals to determine the next bracket.
Everything looks fine to me.
This one doesn't look so good. It looks like a straight stick. Remember last year? Oh yeah, I did.
You're gonna have to start watching different plays.
He's definitely missing a screw there, but that's
Damn sure.
I don't know what the hell he's paying for noise.
Oh, people are donating. I think they're standing or something.
Close one for Ethan just then. He did not. Dave Clark moved forward. If you enter exclamation mark scoreboard into the chat, you'll be given a link that you can use to pull up the scoreboard, which will show you the original standings during the qualifiers and the bracket for the tournament, which is going on now. Well, the fact is that I really like all the competitors that are here today, Billy and everyone else. They're all really nice people. They're all working hard, and everyone's happy for everybody else. You know, someone beats somebody else, and it's a positive thing, not a negative thing. And I'm really glad to be here with everyone. Thank you very much. My name is Jared Kyliff.
We didn't say anything for months, and we just like, guess what? I've been playing on the 14 this whole time. I'm like, well, then this shows they couldn't play the 13. I mean, that's really, I guess it doesn't matter to him the way he plays.
Definitely not that one. I don't even like Subway.
Give me a second, hold on. Got that. Good. Gotta show the fucking board. He hasn't shown it. Not showing me yet. I haven't seen it. That's what's wrong. Wes showed the board. Robbie showed the board. He's got to show the board. Come on. See that? Not the original button, but I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. More like an adult. Oh, yeah. Besides he's missing a screw, but go ahead, I'm gonna donate a screw for his joystick. On the board. No, he didn't. I mean, if anyone else came, well, he showed the board. He hasn't shown it. Your boy took the GLS. How do you know the fuck is that? GLS sheet. GL sheet.
That's like a whole thing. 13, 14.
Fireball is frustrating Ethan's attempts right now. I think he's gotten around him. He's trying to figure out which way to go at this point.
and I'm not hating for the guy. It's just it has to be done because everybody else is gonna die. I'm fucking for the guy.
Eric is up on points.
There we go.
He showed the board just to like, so he used to show the board. Yeah. Even though it wasn't a record, he probably wouldn't have to.
Ethan squeezes by that one. That was pretty tough on him right there. In a competition like this, though, it changes a little bit. You're worried more about longevity than you are about necessarily getting a very high score. With only one play available to you, one credit, barring special circumstances like today, you can't just press for as many points and start over. You really need to make the most of that one game. My understanding is that he intended to be here, but he had something else that he had to do that prevented him from coming. I did not talk to him personally, though. That's simply what I've heard from other people. Eric Tessler reaching the first barrel board of level 10.
You're happy I got that now.
Jeff. Jeff. Oh, you are? Jeff is like really good. Yeah, that.
Oh, look at those fireballs on Ethan's side.
Game is just tough sometimes. It gets tougher and tougher, and it's just so. Mine,
80 engagements, 1,000. Yeah, that's yeah, definitely. Got it.
All right, Ethan Daniels now starting the first barrel board of level 9.
Oh no. Eric lost another guy.
Eric Tessler just lost a life.
Well, yeah. But this game is difficult. Probably about points and you gotta point. You gotta move on. It's so tough. Oh yeah. Where best? That's my hey. There you go. I mean, hey. There you go, though. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like finally, I'm feeling really good. Like, exactly. You get nervous and you just dive. But damn it! It's like, I was so close. Yep, that's definitely me too.
Yes. Correct. Uh, 110. 110.
I certainly have been enjoying myself down here in Banning. It's been a fun time.
This one sucks, I can't zoom in.
Because Eric's better at getting nice scores along.
I'm not doubting the authenticity. I'm not doubting the authenticity of
Everything just is so sketchy to me at this point. I just hate sketchy.
Look, the only thing he didn't have original is the Suzo hat button, but even, whatever, I get it.
Well, why did someone talk early about that?
Hold on, with the whole...
Yeah, I just don't know where that came from. Well, I just need people to stop saying that shit because it's just gonna mess with me. I'm just tired of that. No, I don't care about the fucking time of the modified core. I'm talking about like where are these people coming out of the woodwork and
Jay pulled that last one out at 7:05.
Oh yeah, this one guy, he's like, he's like, O'Neal's throwing shade. I'm not throwing shade. You gotta fucking verify. Why the fuck you verify? Robbie got to fucking verify too. That's it. Because there's gonna be one moron. There's always that one moron that comes down and goes, do this. No, when Wes got it, I was in chat. I go, Wes, you gotta show the whole board. You gotta do the EPOM. You gotta do the whole thing. This is legit. You know what I mean? Because who else is gonna verify it? I'm not there. If the cool guy over here decides to get a 1.3 one day, shit, I already know what I'm doing. I gotta go, blah, 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 blah. Here you go.
BT dub, so everybody knows. When he got his 3.7 at Tessler, I had all of that, like, in the Donkey Kong board, phone forever, all the way to the problem.
Just an interesting side comment. Eric Tessler is on cabinet number 4, which earlier was displaying only black and white and now is not. That machine has hadn't had any play problems but the output has been a little bit funny today. I believe that there is. A lot of money gets donated to the TheKongOff, and the entry fee also, and then there is a cash prize, but to be honest, I am not sure what it is. That sounds 50 North Korean won. Yeah, probably not. Well, you know, Geek Gamer, that's one of the interesting things about a tournament like this. Rather than it being placed purely on points, it's a head-to-head competition with just one coin. So you need to make decisions as you play as to whether you're going to work for longevity and play conservatively, possibly have a lower score if it goes all the way to the end, or playing more aggressively to get a higher score with the risk of losing lives more easily. So it's the competition and the head-to-head nature of it really changes the game a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the TheKongOff 7 tournament live from Arcade Expo 5.0 in Banning, California. Eric having some challenges with the fireballs so far. But it looks like he's clear to the top now.
think there are a couple makeshift marquees I saw, at least one, but one was a little different than the other one. But I think one was like wood paneling on the side or something weird like that. Okay, I didn't think they actually had a dedicated.
Do I really sound like a golf announcer? I'm not sure if I'm happy with that or not, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Some people are just making them in their backyards, it seems like.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Am I mistaken? Is it TheKongOff 5 was the only time two players went all the way to the kill streak?
I think last year Weeby and Dog. I think one of them got to the kill streak, but
Well, I know Weeby died on the conveyors.
yeah, I think
And the other guy had ended his game. Had Weeby been able to keep going, he would have beat him. He could have beat the score. He pulled him. I pulled a Weeby today.
Yeah.
But on TheKongOff 5, didn't the two of you go to the end post kill screen?
Well, no, he died at like level 19, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah. I just finished because I was almost done.
Yeah. And plus it was the last round. We'd have to get into the game.
Yeah.
That's why I like the longer games better. Guys crash early. That ain't fun.
So, we're out here on the first tee, and I'm a golf commentator whispering to you very quietly. Or something like that. You want me to mic Billy? We're sorry, that option is not available at this time. Please try again later. This game really is going quite deep. Both competitors doing well. Eric Tessler, of course, behind by a man, but with a, 20, 30 minute play? About a 25,000 point lead. Of course, that can get eaten up very quickly if he happens to die. Ethan could easily carry it forward. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. that could have gone badly. Please remain seated until the ride has come to a full and complete stop.
Low down dirty dog doesn't like Billy so much. I didn't know I ever met him.
Well, he's a low down dirty dog. What do you expect?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have to like me. I just don't go out of my way to offend anyone. This is really cool, these guys playing. It's cool when the game goes on a while. You know, not a crash and burn.
Well, I have to say that both the earlier games, even though they were short, they were exciting because they were so close.
Yeah. Boy, Eric's not taking a chance. He's a smart dude. I appreciate that, Mr. Nick. I'm always nice to people. If I wouldn't have to be mean to somebody if somebody was here and somebody was so unkind that I would be apt to get mean to them. I don't. I could just call security and they'd have to leave.
Security.
That's why Jared's nice to me. No, like in our circles, I don't know anybody who's like openly unkind to anybody. You know, I mean, I don't.
No, to be honest, the entire time I've been here today, all the competitors that I've talked to, everyone's been very kind, and it's been an environment of very friendly competition. No one's here to beat up anybody else, and it's been a very positive experience for me, and I'm really enjoying my time here.
Actually, that's pretty funny, Nick. What happened was Mr. Spindler died like around 175, and so Jeff was slightly ahead, and so that brought it to an end. As soon as there's a clear winner, both players stop because we have to get on to the next round. And the fact of the matter is that on the last game, where there's only two people, at that point they could continue onward if they chose to, because there's not another game coming. That happened at TheKongOff 5. Robbie played to the end, because he was on like level 19 when it came to an end, and so it's almost, you know, irrelevant. Yeah, Dan, the Wolfe Spindler scores, again, about 175 when Spindler's last man exhausted. And then with me and Dan, 2-something, 2 almost 3. And what was the other one? There was one other one. Oh, Robbie and Duke. Oh no, Robbie and Duke was really cool. I mean, it was to the end. They had like the score within about 5,000 points. They were on the same level. They were both on their last man, and it was hell to wonder who was what.
Yeah, and they were pretty much playing the same boards at the same time, within a couple seconds of each other.
They were both playing only one hammer. It was the same redundant thing. Each one got out of,
difficult spots. It was literally the same gameplay, and but then it fell Robbie's way, of course.
That's the word from Billy Mitchell, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you just joining us who may not know, if you type !scoreboard into the chat, you'll receive a link that you can use to see the current standings and the qualification scores that were happening for the last 2 days. We started with 30 competitors, and over the last 2 days, they were narrowed down to a total of 12 and then 8, which made up the people playing in the one-on-one tournament today. The Robbie and Clark tournament, or the Robbie and Clark game, is not going to happen until Ethan and Eric are finished. Eric and Ethan's game is getting a little bit more serious here, as each of them are down to just 1 extra life remaining. You should be able to go back and look at the stream later, Dan Man, you know, to see those exact scores. But as mentioned, once Jason lost his last life, all Jeff Wolfe needed to do was beat that score, and as soon as he did, he stops playing. So the score that he got is not what he would have gotten had he continued to play. After this, the winner of Jeff and Jason, which is Jeff Wolfe, will face off against the winner of the match you're watching right now, Eric and Ethan, in the semifinals. The other semifinal match will be Robbie Lakeman versus Dave Clark. Robbie Lakeman beating Duke to move forward, and Dave Clark beating Billy Mitchell to move forward. That's correct, Nick Pearson. And I see what you're looking at right now, as you recall me mentioning earlier. Oh, hold on. What?
Ethan, I see he's down.
Mm-hmm.
How did he just lose it?
About 5 minutes ago, if I remember correctly.
What happened?
I don't recall.
With rivet or?
No, it was a bunch of barrels on the road.
It's a barrel board, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to save it. I know eventually.
I didn't want to hear that because that places an argument not to grab the hammer, you know, the bottom, to run boards.
You don't have anybody who can run it down on the video?
No, because if I sit there, I'm supposed to do commentary. I'd rather just shoot off some cheap shots and then walk away.
That's smart.
It would be off the jump drive. If you had a jump drive, I'll pop it in and you grab the file at the end of the night.
Neil, they want to know if there's a loser's bracket. Yeah, if you're a loser, you got to sit here and do commentary.
Well, shit. Well, how many people signed up? Like 31 or 32?
Okay,
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
okay,
it's at least 30 people.
Now, Mr. Simpson's paying better attention than all you guys. It was a rivet screen that Ethan lost his guy.
There you go.
All right, so we got to get Mr. Simpson.
Are they?
Here
They're
to
still
do
going at
commentary.
There we go.
They're still going at it?
Yeah, DK Man is trapped by a rivet.
Is this nonsense?
That was, yeah.
No, you say Mr. Simpson's going for Dave Clark. What's really cool without lying is every time we have a Kong off,
there's always people walk in, and of course we know who he is, but there's new faces and new players that are joining the scene. I mean, I can remember, you know, the first day Robbie showed up, and so it's really cool, and it's more cool when an underdog wins. It's always more exciting. I'm sorry, we're all here, and I don't want to say we have our mind made up, but we're walking around and we see Robbie, we call him 3-peat, because he's won 2 in a row and he's supposed to win a 3rd one. So when he wins, it's going to be, oh yeah, well Robbie, yeah. But if somebody else wins, then it's exciting. Yes, Mr. Simpson. Where do you live anyway? The guy that's supposed to be here is Dan. You see Dan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Dan, we actually thought you were here because Ethan was playing. They were both on level 4, and his machine went out completely. I mean, I don't mean it flickered, I mean it went off and reset. So Richie was suspecting that you were behind the cabinets. You'd have to be familiar with last year to understand that joke. And then Iris was talking about it. So we think we're going to have Iris watch from behind like a glass plate or something like that to protect the players. Here's the end. No, Ed's not here, and he had some silly reason why he couldn't make it. Yeah, it wasn't Eric, you're right.
No, it was Neil's fault this time.
He lives in Washington. Okay, so he's not close to anywhere. Mr. Simpson, do you know Steve Weavy? Because if you do, it'd be cool for you to come to one of these. You could just travel with him. He's normally here and not this time. See, I think it would be so cool. Well, the next TheKongOff, people are pushing for it to be in the summertime. So since you mentioned that, Mr. Simpson, you know, what'd be really cool is if this here, the chat and all, is if we had it up on a big screen, so we could all read it. We all slump over here, breathing over Jared's shoulder.
We can easily.
Hey, have you had? Yeah, we get the right equipment. Hey, have you had to ban anybody?
No, we haven't. But we don't have.
Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he's watching. Yeah, TheKongOff in Nashville. We have it at Dollywood. Yeah, big screen chat.
Yeah, that wasn't good. That changes things up a little bit. Hey, Dan, can you do me a favor and post that link one more time?
Yeah. Anybody thinks it's not that tough, have them come by and see if they can beat Robbie.
Yeah, no doubt. Just because they make it look easy doesn't mean it is.
Yeah. It was really good. It was really good the past couple days. There was, like, I feel bad for Eric. He had over 500 and something on his first guy. He had a legitimate death, and then he had nothing but bad news. So it's kind of funny. You compete with people, but you become sympathetic to their plight as well, because it happens to you as well.
Yes, I agree. Both of these games are really quite good.
Yeah, there's a lot more satisfaction when the games go like this. Everybody has a bad game. Early in the competition, Ethan played 20 games. He couldn't get past level 3. And then he has a game like this, so that's really cool. What's Eric doing? Is he crazy? And Mr. Janine, you're supposed to be here. You're supposed to be doing commentator. Wow, all the way from the Netherlands. Well, if you want to hear about the KongOff talked all the time, Mr. Simpson, the plans, the dates, ideas and such, it's constantly on the Twitch, and it's constantly on Richie's page also. For real. And we do silly stuff, giveaways and stuff like that. We did raise a lot of money for a lot of equipment. Like, you see the quality of the direct feed here, and you know, the guy on the chat right now that I'd give that credit to is, of course, Dan the Man.
They're not $200 for 1 terabyte hard drive. Like $60. You go get it for me? I suppose I could, as long as somebody else pays for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, actually, talk to him. He knows more than me.
stream
That not permanent.
until they delete it.
See, I'm old school. I want it on a disc.
And Billy has actually stepped away from the commentator table.
You can download the video from Twitch. And you'll have it on your machine.
I'm traveling. I don't have a classic like my cell phone. So totally old school.
Well, we may be able to download it and put it up for you to download somewhere. I don't know. Wait, that would probably be too large of a file to send over. But we could maybe create a link.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
Ghost, I of course don't have any say in the matter, but that actually sounds like it would be a lot of fun.
Hey, Rob, during the head-to-head competition, like that, what's the highest scores that you achieved in this without having, because no one goes on after the other person's done?
What was throwing me off a little is at the end, you continued to the kill screen just because there was no other games you could.
Okay, but what is the highest score in this right now? Is this the highest score in the game that we're staying alive?
What, is just the event right now, or?
No, in past events.
I mean, I did a 1,096,000. Well, that was when I was allowed to finish.
Well, you were allowed to finish. What score did West bank out at?
Like 900, I think it was just on $1 million. I was already over $1 million, yeah.
And it was on the end, right?
It was right at the end.
Yes, they started at exactly the same time.
But they did do a restart.
Yeah,
so we're probably 30 minutes behind.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We've talked about having other competitions within the competition. There'll always be this version, but there could be more as well. So if you have some of those ideas, that's pretty cool.
So that was Billy agreeing with that idea, saying that they would always have the existing format that they have now, but maybe there'd be some other types of tournaments going on at the same time, like some of those longer or shorter format, like 20 minutes or, as was previously discussed. Sounds interesting to me. Sounds like something that I'd like to watch.
I just think this is really cool. I'm really excited about
Now, traditional observation would tell us that Ethan has one man left. I mean, he's on his last man. Eric has a guy in the tank. If you hear a scream, that would mean Ethan came across bad news. As long as you don't hear a scream, it would not mean bad news for Eric.
Right.
Yeah, Ethan's really good.
I know a long time ago, earlier maybe the first
Yes, Miss Janine. Eric will make some noise. Nobody makes more noise than Robbie, though. No hammer runs. You're the first person to suggest that, because there have been suggestions that when they play in this final bracket, that people who always take 2 hammers then take 1, and that they should be forced to play their normal way. But you're the first person to suggest no hammer. That's actually an idea. Again, an additional competition, a side one that's there for fun. It's not going to hurt. Again, we can't do them all, but which ones could we do? We'll also have we'll also have the ability to have many direct feeds. And if we could ever have, say, as many as 8, then we could have playoffs. Instead of 2 guys playing at a time, there could be 2, 2, 2, and 2. Again, they're only playing against each other, but they could all play at once. And the fact of the matter is, if they're all playing at once, we would be able to squeeze in more types of competition as well. It's an idea. Okay, from Australia, Billy, we need your hot sauce in Australia. Okay, Mr. Jimmy Nails technician is here, and I made him up a special box, and there is 128 bottles in the box, and it's packed in an unbreakable manner that he's going to be able to take it on the airplane. It would easily cost $1,000 to ship it, more. But of course, he can take it on the plane as baggage. He'll get it to Jimmy's. They'll get it to you or whoever wants it. And the fact of the matter is, hopefully the money that they are able to raise from it can go towards, helping their Kong off. Or they may choose to, give it away to sponsors or anybody who helps better the situation. That was the idea. And when the guys go over for the Galaga competition, I hope to send them with some too. Again, just to help them out. Huh? How many competitors in the field this year? Like 30 something, in the low 30s. Yes, 128. That is correct. You did hear right. It's actually 2 boxes. It's like 62 in one and 66 in the other. You can check it in the bottom of the plane, but you can't carry it on with you because it's above 3 ounces or above 100 milliliters. And so that was my way to get it there, because I don't like selling it there, because I don't like shipping it there, and I don't care even if you're willing to pay for it. I just feel like it's such a ripoff. I don't want to do it. So this was my way of getting it there for free, and then Jimmy can get it to you guys, and we can find out how it is if we can use that, to help the Australian Kong-off. Why don't some of the top guys show up? There are only a few people who seem to make it every year. Many of the others are hit and miss, off and on. I know Steve Wiebe was going to be here up until about a couple days ago, and then he called Richie and apologized. Yeah, but if having it at Richie's location and changing the location, but now him there with Vince, he's in a spot that he's going to be for a long, long time. Yeah, hot sauce tactics, that's good. Miss Janine, we're going to put you in charge of politics. Yeah, I think when you see him push a bit, I think, Ethan, I think the monitor's probably not quite drilled in like it could be. So, again, listen for the yell, for the noise. That's bad news for Ethan. Until then, he's okay. Yeah, and blame Neil. Hey, can you guys... I'd hate to be negative, but, and of course this is humorous, let me give my disclaimer, but some of you guys, you know how to bitch, whine, moan, complain, squawk, bellyache, crybaby, raise all kinds of hell. How come nobody's yelling at Neil? He hasn't put on a Mario costume yet.
That's not true. He did yesterday.
He did? Yes. He must have been hiding.
He donned
Can you explain to me why we got a Kong off here? We got a guy that looks like Mario. He's the same height as Mario. Okay? And he can't put the damn... He should have a costume on the whole time. Who's getting new? Look, I got my monkey suit on. You know?
I absolutely concur.
Some of these guys, we got to get him commentating. They got some good stuff. Dave Clark's your cousin. I won't hold that against you. Yeah, well, I'm hoping that Dave beats Robbie because that gives me a little redemption on my springboard. Man, when the stream is busy like this, you can hardly read the damn thing. Wow. You know, I had my stream going one time on one of the million-point games I did, and it had 1,079, and the chat was so damn fast you couldn't even read it. And I wonder when you get into some of the streamers like Ninja and who do Fortnite and all, and they have 50 and 100,000 people in the chat. I don't even know why you have a chat. There's no chance you could read that.
Yeah, I've seen that kind of stuff before. It doesn't even.
At some point, they just manually put it on a manual scroll so it doesn't fly by and they can answer a lot of it.
Yeah. The idea of double elimination has been talked about because every single player here. Yesterday, Ethan played for many, many hours. Look how good he's doing right now. Many, many hours, and he couldn't get past level 3 without dying. And then he started playing, even though he died before level 3, and he continued playing just to see what would happen. And then he didn't get like over 100. And every single person has those games, all of us. So the idea of double elimination has been talked about.
Oh
Yeah, you're right.
That was close.
I didn't see what happened.
He was almost trapped.
Was it the clock or was it? Was the clock running out or was it almost death?
No, it's almost death. He was getting trapped in all sides by the flame.
The Donkey Kong burger is where we go out here and we get the best burger and we just hammer it with hot sauce. Yeah. Yesterday, Mr. Starcastle Zookeeper, yesterday sucked. I'm playing. I got 3 and 4 and 500,000 on the first guy. And then I did what we sometimes do, Hey, what happens with
It'd be really nice if it came down to a kill screen on both these guys.
Yeah, no, it would be. That would be the first time that's ever happened. We've never had 2 guys play to the kill screen. Last year, Steve Wiebe was playing, maybe Jason Wade. I really don't remember. And Steve Wiebe was still playing. The other game was done. They played single hammer. So it was like in the low 900s. And had Steve made it through level 21, his score would have been higher. He had the room. But he died on the conveyor belt.
Yes, the person you hear talking is Billy Mitchell.
Man, Dan knows his stuff. Yeah, Steve died on 21 too. Dan, what are you doing over there? Get over here. Yeah, Mr. Kong Club, I did get that text. And do me a favor, send it again. And the squeaky wheel gets the oil. There's a lot of things happening, and I'm pulled in a lot of directions at the moment. And that doesn't mean I don't want to do it. That means I'm asking you to squeak. So the squeaky wheel gets the oil. Please send it again. And I mean that sincerely. The way it's going right now, if Ethan gets to the end, he's got him. There's nothing Eric will do to be able to keep his score ahead, but of course Eric's only a couple levels away, and he's got a man in the tank too. And don't anyone say.
Oh no! And that was it.
That's it.
That is the end
That's
of the
it.
game.
That's it.
Now, Eric, of course, probably does not want to stop because look at how close he is to reaching a kill screen.
Is he close to the kill screen?
He is.
Oh, was that it?
Okay, a point to be made here. Nobody has ever played in a Donkey Kong and in the eliminations and had their elimination score be the best score of the entire competition for them. Eric currently has his best score.
Yeah, he does.
Prior to this, he got, what, 700? Yeah.
705.
So he's going to keep going, even though traditionally we stop after somebody dies, and because we move on. But he's only a level and a half away, or whatever he is. So we'll see how he does. Hey, Robbie, you know his high score? What? You know Eric's high score? It's like 9.
We can tell you what it is.
Oh, that high?
Oh, no, his personal.
Oh, his personal.
Yeah.
Which I don't know.
Yeah, he won't get his personal best, but he'll do good. I mean, he's got a guy in the tank. Hey, Neil, what are you doing? You got to put the wing up there. You got to put the wing up.
So that means officially we have Jeff Wolfe. Oh, man. We have Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler and Dave Clark versus Robbie Lakeman in the semifinals coming up in just a bit. I think it happens on 22-1, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. There is a link with the results and so forth. If you go to if you enter !scoreboard into the chat, you'll get a link to our Google Doc. And the Google Doc shows you both the qualifying scores and the current bracket.
What level is he on? Oh, he's almost, yeah, it's almost full screen.
Yep. Just a couple levels left.
22, right?
22-1, right. Thank you. Yeah, you don't need to play. You don't need to play anymore for him to have the win, but it's a great game, and of course you want to push forward to the kill screen when you're this close. Patience, patience, patience. Do not rush that, because that'll kill you.
So what's really cool here is Ethan just had his best game of the weekend during the elimination, which is just rare. It doesn't happen. This is Eric's best game of the weekend, and he's still playing. And
First time going for the kill screen?
no, he's been at kill screen before. His personal best is like 960, I think, and so now he's going to end around 880. So. But both of those guys yesterday were funny. They both said, I can't get past level 3. The monkey's mean. All that silly stuff.
I remember that.
Yeah. But we were all saying that. So, I don't know. The mean monkey went away today.
And Billy's right about that. There were some people in the chat who were saying, you know, man, why haven't you put Ethan Daniels' scores up yet? And he was just having a really hard time of it at first. None of his scores were high enough for him to even want to walk over and say, hey, put my score in, you know? But then he went away for a while. He came back and he sat down and he just got that, what was it, a 700,000? I don't remember what the score was. Let me look it up. Yeah, he got that 715.
Yo, Steve, coming up!
You can say the numbers, so that means you can let me screen this out. I'm gonna do them for Brian Cook.
Yeah, here we go.
There's a possible kill screen coming up if anyone is interested.
No, it's gonna happen.
It's
happening.
It's more than possible.
A potential kill screen coming up if you're interested. Is there anybody named Todd in the building? Here's the kill screen.
Here we go.
Yeah!
All right!
Eric Tessler with a kill screen.
Yeah, just try not to fall off.
Please don't fall off. Look at that pork chair. It's all rare.
Put your hand over that for a second. I'm back. Just had to get me a couple of pictures of that.
All right, how do we feel? Hey, it got on there, didn't it?
It
Yeah,
sure
that's
did. Yeah, that was pretty awesome right there.
And you called it exactly with the 8800.
Yeah.
You'd think he's played this game before, maybe.
No.
Yeah,
Really?
I get some kind of prize for calling the final score 8-8.
All right, Chad, I need to step away from the microphone for just a few minutes, but I'll be back.
So, guys, this is Ethan. Was that good? Was that good? Eric and I both crushed our qualifying scores in that hot head-to-head. Love it. What you guys may or may not know, I'm sure maybe you know about it, but during our first start, I got to the end of level 3, and I jumped to grab the top hammer on the rivet, and my game reset. And then he played for like 80K before we got a word on it, and then we started over. Is that good? I got Tessled. Nah, it's okay. I Tessled myself. Once I got to the halfway point on my second man, and I was already 50K ahead, I just should have switched to running boards then. I was like, I'm not going to run boards until I'm on my last man, but I was far enough ahead at that point that if I could have got to the end, it would have been a lot harder for him because he would have had to do that the whole second half of the game instead of the whole first half of the game. That was literally my logic, was I'm going to point press in the beginning because at the end I'm going to be tired and it's going to be way harder to catch up when you're tired. Kong gonna Kong. All right, mates. I'm gonna go out for a break, but I'll be back. Thanks everybody for watching.
All right, Chad, I'm back in front of the microphone. We are, of course, live at TheKongOff 7 in beautiful Banning, California. We're now getting ready for the semifinal match with Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler and Dave Clark versus Robbie Lakeman. Let me test the feeds and make sure they're working. The screens are going to change a little bit. Looks like we're good.
How do you scroll up on that?
You don't.
I have 100 perfect original. Neo has come to my house and seen it. What's a 100 perfect original? What game was that? Idaho Farmer 99. Those black DKs are weird to see. Once you go black, you never go back. Once you go blue, you go back to black. Oh, red cabinet? Yeah. Danny's got a red cap. Professor Rodriguez has a red cabinet.
Is that our?
What?
I assume that is ours.
Yes.
Get it off screen.
Take it off screen. Yeah.
Speaking of Richie, he has gone off to gather out the competitors. So once Jeff, Eric, Dave, and Robbie are here, we'll be getting the semifinals started. I'm really looking forward to the semifinal round here. The interesting thing is we've got we've kind of got two underdogs versus two people who have a pretty consistent. Well, Robbie Lakeman obviously and Jeff Wolfe, Eric Tessler and Dave Clark would seem to be the underdog, but in a competition like this, just about anything can happen.
There's 3 of the 4. Still missing 1.
I see at least 3 out of 4.
I'm here. All right.
Yes, I'm a bit worried about that too. It's currently 4 o'clock here in Banning, California, and the Arcade Expo is supposed to close at 7 p.m. this evening. Jeff Wolfe, Dave Clark, and Robbie Lakeman are within my eyesight, but I'm not sure where Mr. Tessler is yet. But as soon as he arrives, we'll be getting started. I suspect so, Monica, but I, of course, don't make the rules around here.
There he is.
All right, we're about to start. Robbie Lakeman versus Dave Clark. And when Eric is done eating his dinner, then it's Jeff Wolfe and Eric coming next. So you got about
All right, we're starting Robbie Lakeman and Dave Clark on cabinets 1 and 2. Eric Tessler's not eaten yet, so he's got himself a burger to eat before he comes over and gets started on his round. Cabinet 2.
This is
All right, you guys ready? On 3. 1, 2,
Robbie.
3. All right, we're off. All right. So everybody knows Dave Clark, machine 1. Robbie Lakeman, machine 2. Jared, thanks for doing an awesome job, my man.
Hey, you're welcome, sir. I'm happy to do it. Anytime you need me, just let me know.
Thank you for all your help as well.
anytime. Absolutely.
Now we have
All right, we've got semi-final action here at KongOff 7. Robbie Lakeman versus Dave Clark.
I had never, that was the first time I've ever finished those scripts.
Okay, well, good. Now it's worth it. You should have been here for showers. Is that 1.1 billion?
Yeah. I would have liked to see that.
Oh, those two wild barrels. 3 wild barrels that Robbie Lakeman has taken down. Dave Clark definitely taking his time in these opening minutes of our first semifinal match.
Because this is semi. We still have final round. We could well go on past that.
Eric Tessler has arrived, so within short order, I expect that the Tessler versus Wolfe semifinal matchup will begin on cabinets 3 and 4. Dave Clark starting on his first barrel board of level 3, with Robbie Lakeman just finishing the first barrel board of level 3. A disappointing start for Dave Clark. Jeff Wolfe and Eric Tessler just pressed start on their semifinal match. Robbie and Dave both down one man. Dave Clark, who is running one board behind Robbie Lakeman, is now one board ahead. Uh-oh is right.
They want me to go, but I don't. No! Wow!
They're in lockstep as far as lives go.
What the hell am I missing out on here?
We've got a number of early losses here for both Dave Clark and Robbie Lakeman, who are right now running about neck and neck.
My guy that brought me to play last time, he had a certain capacity, and I wanted to put it on the set just because the flight art is so cool, but he would not let me take it out of the warehouse. He was like coveting the thing, and not take the money for the capacity. My thing is, if when I put him on the set, I just want to put cool, looking, bright, like, I was thinking mainly 80s, like I say, 80s classic era, and I had a dessert in there for sure. Obviously, mini Donkey Kong, like a positive time in Amber.
To see the information on the qualifying scores and all of that stuff, we have a Google document you can look at. If you enter ! scoreboard into the chat, you'll get a link to look at it. It will show you the qualifying scores as well as the current tournament bracket. Yes, Conky Dong, he can, in fact.
And then, like, in the next scene, the character's gone, like, he's extinct. So I might change it to where it's logo.
I'm going to get up from the microphone for just a moment so I can take a look at the Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler competition and let you know the scores. They are nearly identical, with 36,003 lives remaining to each. Well, 4 life on the board and 3 in reserve. Indeed, a black t-shirt and glasses. The black t-shirt provided by Neil. It says, "Eat, Sleep, Donkey Kong" on it. It's very nice. Yes, what you've got from left to right on cabinet number 1.
Wow, Janine's on the stream. Hi, Janine.
On cabinet number 1 is Dave Clark, furthest to the left, followed by Robbie Lakeman. Then, I gotta look. Then Eric Tessler on cabinet 3, and then Jeff Wolfe on cabinet number 4, furthest to the right.
What was the score for each bracket? What did Billy put up against Clark? Like they were in the 250 range, right? When the whole shenanigans happened. Both of them were about 250.
You're offline. The stream is offline.
All right, so both guys on the left.
If Robbie asked me if anybody comes around with a big flash to avoid them, make sure to block them and tell them no flash on Robbie. He's so zoned in, I hope he... There he goes.
Someone sitting next to me watching the stream on a phone told me that the stream is offline. Is that true?
No, can't be.
Robbie seems like he's pushing for... No, not that much. He's pushing for points.
No, it looks good. Well, if you happen to be connected to the rather questionable Wi-Fi in this building, that might be the cause. No. Nightlight, they don't have gerbils here. They have 3 hamsters.
Is it possible to put on this screen what's on that screen? Because this just has the names on it. There's not much there. But if what was on that screen was on here also, then all the people here could keep an eye on it. Just a suggestion. It's possible.
It's not my decision, but we could.
Okay. Whose decision?
I would guess Richie or Billy, probably.
Buy low, sell high.
No, I was going to say, the video's on that screen over there, but on this screen, it's just a static image. So maybe you could put the same thing that's up there, up here.
Oh my god. This is the scoreboard.
Oh, that's a scoreboard.
Well, yeah, but it's only 4 people and they're playing.
They're gonna, yeah.
There's no score from this.
a big shift in the game just now.
Down to one guy.
Yeah, so you would have both running, but they have to keep that bracket up.
I can only offer to Dave the same suggestion I make to everybody. The machine's a machine and it's going to do what it does. Don't let it affect you emotionally or you'll lose your focus and you won't be able to play.
Good job, Dave. This is live, right? We're not on delay here.
Yeah, this is live. This is exactly what's happening.
Oh, the disinterested information. I don't want to say I'm rooting for Dave, but that would give me a little redemption. One hammer. Candy ass. New name. It's been 6 KongOffs and only 3 winners. Good job. Good job, sir.
You know that there's something that I've been wanting to do on that board, that Mr. Video board. We already have it running S video, right?
Coming,
from S
coming.
video from the cabinet over here.
Yeah.
Would the board and would both boards, the game board and the other one, allow me to tap in with the yellow video? So you would have 2 coming out. You have a video and the S video. S video goes to the laptop, and the yellow one, you have an LCD screen on top. That's the shenanigans.
You know, that might be possible.
But I don't know if the board is
as long as
powerful
the
to-
voltage, you know, as long as there's enough voltage coming out of it.
That's my argument. So I don't know if maybe that would allow it. I wanted to put a big LCD screen here, but I can't.
What's that?
Huh?
Giant LCD screen.
Yeah, I know, but
For each of the competitors, so you can stand behind them and see what's
well,
on
you
top.
could actually break that up into 4 screens or more, depending on how far back you go with the projector.
Alright, whatever.
You can't really know until you try. Plus, the other problem is
we never tried that.
It might be the other problem is it might be different from each cab. You know, one might be able to push enough, and one might not.
The biggest problem would be signal level, because those boards are so low power. You'd have to run them into something that's going to boost the power before you send it off.
Neo idea equals trouble. Okay, Danny, I want to see you try. You're much better than the regular guy. Oh shit! Robbie's a tool.
Oh man, look at this, man. it's just a game of attrition.
Dave got the fireballs frozen on the top row. Easy pass. For now. Fireball went down on him. There were two that came up and tied. It was a tight one.
Well, Dave's in a little bit of trouble right now. Oh, there we go. They cleared out. Do it.
On the last rivet board, you know,
Did he get pinned somewhere? Or?
yeah, top right.
Top right, top left.
That side. Top right.
Towards the end of the board then.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's a common barrel. Man, they are playing ridiculously cautious.
Everybody is.
Even if Robbie dies, Dave's got a.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave has the
25,000.
Yeah, he has 25 to catch up on, at least. Oh shit. Alright. Oh shit.
All right. Robbie Lakeman is eliminated if Dave Clark can pass his score.
No pressure.
All right, here we go. The pressure is most certainly on. Maybe it's time for that golf commentator voice we were discussing earlier. Nice dodge by Dave. Dave does his typical thing, dances up and down that ladder. The only thing I can urge here is patience. Do not rush it. And he's up. $3,200 points from matching. He's probably got it. And that's it. That's it.
Good sportsmanship from both guys. That was a hell of a nice match.
Outstanding.
Outstanding.
Nice job, Dave.
You're good, sir. You are good.
Congratulations, Dave. I didn't get him. Congratulations. Got another
Or
one
not.
over here, Dave.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, come on now. Takes out Billy, then takes out Robbie. That's pretty good, huh? That's something else. All right,
Mr.
let's
Bobby,
get the
you're-
action
Mr.
switched
Bobby, you're
over.
putting the screws to me, but,
It's time to
you're
get
right in
over
what you
to
say.
Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler, ladies and gentlemen. So it's 4.
Are you hoping to get Robbie and Jeff? I mean, Eric and Jeff?
Yep.
I'm gonna go verify that for you.
Yeah, be sure. I believe that is Jeff Wolfe on the left, but make sure. Just check the high score. On which? On number 3?
Yeah. It takes a little heat off me. Oh shit, Eric's down too, man.
Yep.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, no problem. All right, we're over looking at Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler in the final match of our semifinal round. This match decides who will face Dave Clark in the championship match of KongOff 7. Star Surges, no, it is not. 2 million isn't something that could be achieved, given the number of rounds and the number of points you can get from each round. Unfortunately, a bit of a more one-sided match today with Jeff Wolfe versus Eric Tessler, but anything could happen. He's visible on cam right now, the tall guy in the middle of the screen. Yeah, Jeff, of course, had his million-point game in the qualifiers, but he played a lot of other games trying to push that up a bit, and most of them were fairly high scoring. So I would agree with that assessment. Jeff is definitely going to be a hard one to beat. He is. About to reach level 9 at what's that going to be? 305,000. You know, as I often mention, just about anything can happen. I've seen him run some great games today. Man, wild barrels raining on Eric. Anyway, I've seen him put in some great games today, but at the same time, I've seen him do a couple of games where he, didn't get above 10K and he just stopped and restarted the game. So you never really know what's going to happen. There's a major element of randomness inside of Donkey Kong. Your skill means a lot. It absolutely means a lot. But you have to be prepared to deal with the randomness of the game.
Give commentary. I mean, Mr. Jared. Sometimes there's wise guys, but there's often mostly good people, and we want to be careful. Treat everybody like they're a lady. No, Neil's got to put his Mario back on. Okay, here in front of the microphone, we have Mr. Dave. He's done very well for himself here, Dave Clark. It is not his first rodeo, but it's his longest rodeo, that's for sure. And he can answer any and every and all the silly questions going on. When he finished his game, you know, you can just quit because the other guy, you went past, you're ahead of his score and he's done. But since Eric and Jeff are playing, I says, hey, you can keep playing if you want. He goes, okay. He played about 10 seconds and killed it. He goes, no, man, I got to take a break. So, anyway, he's here and he can answer any question and give any commentary to what's going on the screen.
Thank you, Bill.
So, what do you think, Dave? Did you figure you'd be the finalist?
No, not at all.
No?
Yeah.
That makes two of us.
You know, being in this company is, you know, a blessing in itself. Unfortunately, today there was a lot of tough games for all of us, and I just happened to outlast them both. And I certainly could have had the same thing happen to me. So.
Yeah, you know, like we've been saying, all of the whole stream, it's when you're just trying to get a high score, that's one thing, but when you've got only one credit, that changes everything around. Anyway, there's a question there from Acid Shiver. It's a, hey Dave, what do you have in that slingshot to take those two down?
Well, again, it kind of came out of nowhere. You don't want to get too tight, you know. You lose 2 or 3 guys. You just realize, you know, just play your game, relax. It's not going to serve you well if you just start stressing and thinking about who you're playing. I tried to take the approach of, hey, I'm here, I'm having a great time, and I'm around elite company. So let's just enjoy it, and we're all friends here. So we're all supportive of each other anyway. So that seemed to serve me pretty well.
There are actually a couple of questions here that are similar. Professor Rodriguez asking, were you pressing for points or just trying to clear stages? And then Mean Green seems to be of the opinion that you were specifically trying to outlast your opponent. What was your strategy?
Well, I usually like to start point pressing around the 200,000 mark. So much randomness happens. That's my approach. So outside of, you know, on the blue screen, jumping Kong, things like that, which is normal. I'll do that all levels. But, you know, double barrel jumps and 2 hammers, I usually try to wait, kind of hold off on that. So I was just on survival mode. Getting lost here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's Behiki. That's probably just a voltage issue coming off of the board. It's a lot better than aiming a cam at the screen, but it's there's a little bit of visual artifacts that we get coming off the board for direct feed.
Dave Clark going into the finals.
How long would you like me to do this for? 5 or 10?
What's the argument they're having now?
Until you're done. Whatever you want.
Hate to run out of things to say, right? Better say something if I win, right?
DK Video Hardware is awful. Of course, it's 35 years old. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's getting into the 40s.
All right, I think I'm good. Hope that was all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
You
Thanks
bet.
for everything.
Jeff still got his thing going. Okay.
Yeah, Jeff does have quite a game going. All the way up to level 10. 362,000 with all of his men remaining.
Now both these guys got the scores that they got during the past 2 days qualifying, and they did great. But each one of them also had scores where they got 400,000 and 500,000 on their first guy. It didn't go so well. So keep your eyes on the screen. Man, I'm sitting here watching Jeff play. It's just so smooth. It's hard to argue with anything. Huh? Thank you, sir. Hey, Neil, no. I got a message from Orbitz about a flight tonight for Lauderdale. I didn't book a flight, did you? Which one is Fort Lauderdale? Double checking. Make sure you didn't pick the wrong I don't even have a flight yet. No, you didn't. No. The point is, Rob's doing the checking, and there's like 10 flights for $107. So, but my point is, I didn't book one yet, and I don't want one tonight. I gotta go tomorrow. I got all this stuff to pack, and your flight's tomorrow morning, right? Tomorrow night. I get to Miami Tuesday morning. So, yeah, that's my shenanigans. I mean, there's one for me tomorrow that's perfect. It's like 1 in the afternoon. Hold on.
Billy, Professor Rodriguez asks if you're going to keep streaming from Rob's place or if you're ever going to go back to Glitch.
No, I'm going to go back to Glitch because there's a certain amount of pressure there that seems to be very good. They have different nights that are not as loud and not as obnoxious. So we're going to choose those nights. I guess a Friday, Saturday night would probably be a Rob thing. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Donkey Kong was a success for Nintendo, and I'm told by people who would know in the loop that it was something that was really needed because they had heavily invested in radar scope, and that was a crash and burn. They had a ton of cabinets ready for radar scope in the factory, and they could not get sales for them. When Donkey Kong came out, they took those would-be radar scopes and made them Donkey Kongs. Whenever you see a red Donkey Kong, that was originally supposed to be a radar scope. Yes, Mr. Sis Crusher, you're correct. I think Eric is banking on the fact that Jeff would not get to the end, because if they both get to the end, Jeff's got him beat on points.
Well, unless there's a major change in Jeff's play, he's doing really well.
Yeah, he is. Let's compare. Jeff's on the conveyor, 75 meters. He's going to finish this with about 410 or 411 or 412. And where's Eric? Yeah. Eric's going to finish this board almost 20,000 points behind, so you're correct. And that's just being a little more thorough on the points, which won't make a difference if Eric makes it to the end and Jeff doesn't, but otherwise it sure is going to make a point.
Yeah, there have been lots of situations where I see you got your 3 men in reserve and 5 minutes later you don't have any.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, Robbie had more men than Dave, and then things turned Dave's way. Yeah, this is conservative for Jeff. He typically plays at a higher pace. So, and Robbie typically plays at a in the lower 900 pace. So he was more cautious in his last game. That's why he ended with 880. If Eric could look in a crystal ball and see to it that Jeff was going to get to the end of the game, then yes, Eric would start grabbing 2 hammers. But he's typically not a 2-hammer player. So that's wow, that was tight, Jeff. So that's a hell of a road to hoe. Yeah, Miss George Strain, yeah, you're right. You're typically right. What happened last time with Eric is very unusual. We were saying how almost never in the knockout stages has a player gone to the kill screen. And as a matter of fact, we were sort of rooting for both Robbie and Ethan to get to the kill screen. That would have been a first. Yeah, Billy Gaines, I see your point. But remembering that we're less than halfway through the game as well, a lot of silly stuff happens. Well, to answer your question, Mr. Antelope, they have, I was playing at an arcade called Circus Playhouse where they would sponsor me to go to competitions, and so they let me play there for free. By the time I left there, because they sold it and it closed, I was then going to Grand Prix, which was the world's largest arcade, but by then we were really good at the games we played, and so it cost very little because we were really good. We'd play a game of Miss Pac-Man, and it would take several hours. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, I hit the machine and I get credits. Wow. Well, I'll tell you, Grand Prix was 24 hours. Here's a story for you. It was 24 hours, and it was about 800 games at this location. Later it became 1,200. And you could imagine, with all those games, they started going 24 hours because what would happen is they would close at 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning. They would open at 9 or 10 in the morning. Well, the place is there. The place is open. People are vacuuming. The air conditioning's on. People are preparing for the next day. Well, why not be open? So they started being open 24 hours a day. Well, it's about 6 o'clock in the morning, and we're just sitting there. And I think Jack Gale, who's here at the event, was there when I'm telling you, and I was there with Chris Ira, Steve Harris. These are names from the past, and we're standing next to a machine that dispenses tokens, and we're just sort of leaning on there, and we can barely stay awake. And there's only one lady working the counter that we knew. The managers were in the back, and suddenly the token machine goes ching and spits out a token. You take the token out of the little holder, and it's like, look at this. And then ching, another token. There's something wrong. The machine's haunted. Ching, 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 and it just starts unloading all the tokens. And all of a sudden, we're wide awake, and we're trying to grab all the tokens. And we pull a hat off our head, and we're catching tokens with our hands. There's tokens going all over the floor, right? Pulling our jackets off, trying to catch tokens. And the lady at the snack bar who knows us is just looking at us, shaking her head like left and right. And she's shaking her head and, you know, not calling the maintenance guy or authorities or anybody. Yes, like a bunch of marbles. They're all over the floor. And we're like filling pockets, and you couldn't catch them even to fill your pockets. And, you know, again, guys pulled off hats. They filled their hats. Okay, now you got a hat full. What are you going to do? And it was just ching, 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 ching. And then once we got all the tokens, or we think we got all the tokens, I mean, we just grabbed and ran out the door with like 10,000 tokens, or however many the machine holds. So it was wild. That was like one of the most outrageous things that I ever recall happening in the arcade. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. And I don't know how you would make that happen to a token dispenser, even if you wanted to. You know, so I was on a crusade. I'm walking around and I go, hey, how many tokens does that machine hold? How many does it hold? And after a while, 10,000 tokens? Yeah. After a while, one of the managers said, why do you want to know how much a token machine holds? And I go, oh, I don't know, because somebody asked me. And I don't want to say nothing else because I'm going to get busted for the guy with all the tokens. So for the longest time at the world's largest arcade, we had more tokens than we could possibly use. Now Danny knows his stuff. Grand Prix closed in 2015, I think. And I was there that night, just hanging out with Rob, talking to the bartender. They sort of muscled everybody out the door, and we just stood there talking to the bartender. We kind of knew the people anyway. And when we left, Rob walked out, and I walked out, and they locked the door behind us on that Sunday night. I hadn't been able to get Rob to go to the arcade in like 4 or 5 years, but he wanted to go that night. This was called Grand Prix Racerama. It was not Malibu Grand Prix. It was independent. The guy owned Grand Prix Racerama, the world's largest arcade. It was in the Fort Lauderdale, Florida area, but he also owned one in Pomona, California, that everybody said was not good. It was not like a nice arcade. It was like a tough guy place and not the kind of place you'd want to hang out. But so he had go-kart track, which was unreal. And when it was a go-kart track and mini golf and pizza, restaurant, he had bumper boats. He had 2 different kinds of go-karts, water cannons. Oh, and you know what they gave me for being the last person, the last customer ever to walk out of the world's and history's largest arcade? Who can guess what I got? We'll give him 10 seconds. Man, look at Jeff. He's strong. Yeah, that's true. He had a roller coaster. A pat on the back? You're correct. Almost. They gave me a goodbye. See you later, Billy. And they closed the door. They weren't in a real good mood because, you know, I mean, they were becoming unemployed. Well, some of them were. They own another Boomers arcade about 20 miles north on the highway, and that one's still there. Yeah, they gave me the keys to the place. That's a good thing. So the real estate just became too expensive. Just to tell you how much the real estate was, they were paying the finance company $275,000 a month lease on the land. It just became too valuable, so Grand Prix closed. They knocked it down, and then they're in the midst of building a great big enormous shopping center there because it was just, I don't know. I didn't see what happened with Jeff, man. It's a good thing we got these people on the stream because we were not even looking at the game. Brain freeze? Was he on the barrel board when he died? Yeah, Bobby says a token. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I kind of stayed with the arm side. That never goes away. He's always
Somebody has pointed out to us here.
the network, of course. You can't get out. You can't get out of having
Yeah, I'm not real familiar about round one except for some of the things that people have told me, like yourself. And they say arcades do well in depressed areas because it's cheap entertainment. I don't know.
How do I set up an
But it's funny, it was pointed out to me here, somebody who's watching, that all of us play, and all of us, they see different strategies. Again, not better or worse, it's whatever works for them. But I guess I never really realized it's not everybody doing the same damn thing. Mr. Geek Gamer, I'm supposed to be talking to a gentleman in Montreal who wants to put a competition together there. And it was just with me and some local people and just a little fun and publicity for his place. So I'm going to speak to him, and if I can push it to a little larger scale, then we could have a Canadian Kong-Off. Now, whatever we score, we get in Canada, because of the exchange rate. You know, the score will count about 25% less. You know, like the U.S. dollar versus the Canadian. But that's okay. It'll have the right spirit. The World Kong-Off.
As long as I can keep them to the fix, they don't charge me a point.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Everybody does play different. Yeah, a can off. Yeah, you gotta get off the can.
They're trying to get rid of the exchange.
But I won't lie to you, and I'm not supposed to talk sentimental. The fact of the matter is, every time we do this, I mean, there were a tremendous amount of people here who hadn't been here, who came here. I mean, they had all the right spirit. There wasn't a negative vibe in the room. And it's really cool because as it becomes more known and the competition becomes more, you know, well received, I mean, it simply makes for a better show. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I agree with that, Billy. I really have enjoyed the very positive. The whole experience has been very positive with all the different people who have been here, all the different competitors congratulating each other, and all the people watching, and a lot of people that I hadn't seen before too. There was like 32 or 33 people that signed up. Some of them I'd not met before.
Right, not enough women. So, but somebody makes a good point. How did the elevators play in Australia? Upside down or something?
William, I'm so glad I got water for myself.
And the other thing is, with all honesty, something that's being talked about or being done to some degree with Galaga, and it gets talked about here, is if you have different things, you know, there'll be the Kong-Off as we know it here, but then you also have, you know, highest score at the end of level 5. no hammer, stupid, silly stuff. If you take all of those and create different categories, you know, it creates more fun. So that kind of stuff's being talked about, you know, and again, it's being talked about with other games as well. No, there were a number of people who came. Hey, Conky Dong, how you doing? Richie and I began the Kong Off in 2011. Officially, it's Richie Knuckles and Billy Mitchell presents the Kong Off. However, let's not kid anybody. Anybody who knows or knows Richie knows that he kills himself, and he really does. He kills himself to put the Kong Off together. This year was an easy year compared to other years. It's a horrible thing, some of the stuff he goes through. And the fact of the matter is that in everything preparation to the Kong Off, he does almost everything and I do very little. Once we get to the Kong Off, my joke is Richie almost falls asleep because his work is done. And at that point, it's just promoting and emceeing and having fun. So. No, they'll let us go long. We were here long after we closed. There were quite a lot of people who were here, but if you weren't a person here at the Kong Off, you could come and you could play, and it was $20 a day. There were some people who chose to only play for a day. Some people came back again, and so that's why there were some people that you didn't see the following day and such. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Funky Dong.
That doesn't look very good for Eric right now.
All right, Eric's down to his last man. Brian Koo can have a quiet, negative, dismissive attitude. And yes, I believe Brian was Brian. And the fact of the matter is, Brian doesn't remember that because it was so many years ago. And Richie's not a guy that holds grudges, so I think that'll come to a close here. Good job, Eric. Well, as far as the Canadian Kong Off, they've called a few times, and I've kind of ignored it just because I was overwhelmed with what we were preparing here. So when I get back, and at some point I'll go ahead and talk to him. Yeah, the truth of the matter is, we tried to get Brian to come here, which he could have come here. But the place he's at, he has to move out by the end of the month because it was sold. And so he doesn't have a place yet. And so, Mr. George, you're absolutely right. Monica Blair, you're welcome. Boy, Dan's got it right. My son can message on Twitch. I don't even know how to spell Twitch, but he can do that.
No, not only did Jeff hit the 1,011,000 on a kill screen, but he sacked the man. No, he had his act together. And then he had a rough time getting anywhere near Baghdad. No, he's the man here this year. But then again, he's still got to get by Dan Clark. Otherwise, new one will get him. Well, okay, we can all pick on Brian. We can tell him he's being evicted. He's a bad tenant. He causes trouble. The truth of the matter is the guy knew he was selling the place. So with Brian's lease, he put him on month to month. Eventually he did sell it. And the new guy's doing all kinds of renovations, and he gave him till the end of this month. Actually, I think he gave him to the end of next month. Yeah, you're right. He's got to get by Eric. Yeah, we're discounting Eric.
That is a fact.
Things can change quickly.
I have seen crazier things than that, and so have you.
A lot of people talking about you.
They're talking about me? Never.
Well, I'm gonna let Neil sit here.
Up on deck, Neil! Yay! Everybody, yay!
I apologize, guys.
So how many people we got on the stream?
179 viewers.
179, huh? Nice.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a fight. You got Jeff Wolfe going into the next stage. Good job, Eric. Good game. It's Jeff Wolfe, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, that means that here at KongOff 7, we are going to have a grand championship of Dave Clark versus Jeff Wolfe.
Dave Clark, at the beginning, I told him, everyone's doubting you. You're the long shot. And when I say the long shot, it's in comparison to a horse race. If you ever go to the horse race, and you see that horse, it's like 1-to-1. That's the horse that's going to win the race, because that's the fastest horse. But then they have these weird odds that say, 60-to-1 odds. That's the horse that maybe's not going to win.
But also, that's the horse, if it does hit, you're going to make a buck.
Exactly. Because you already knew the outcome of that horse. But if you bet on the other one, the long shot, that's the moneymaker.
Oh, yeah.
So Dave Clark, his odds are probably 99-to-1 when he started. Now his odds got a little better. He probably went down to 75-to-1 when he took down Bill. Then he went down to, what do we got? When he up against Robbie, I went down to 30-to-1. And now he's got a good standing chance. It's anybody's game. Dave Clark is the long shot, Bill. He's a long shot.
It's getting shorter.
Yep, we'll see. All Dave has to do, stay there and fight. Jeff has to have a good game.
He just had a good game. He had another good game. Does he have one more? Or is he due for...
Himoto! You coming in May or no?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Bye. See you guys. Good luck on the rest of it.
Neil, what happened? Oh, Bill's pulling my leg. Neil, how did the merch table do this weekend? Richie had some great stuff on there. Richie brought some old marquees, KongOff 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And some old KongOff shirts that were his. Believe it or not, he sold some. So somebody out there has a used Richie Knuckles shirt. I think he got a deal on it for like $5, and the guy was happy as hell. And mind you, I didn't sell as many shirts because I had the other shirts next to it, but that's whatever, it's fine. But we did pretty good on the merch table. Give me a second, guys. And that's my cue because I got people at the merch table. So, excuse me, guys, I'll be back.
Oh, you never can tell. We might end up with a game that lasts 20 minutes. I've seen it. Or it could be 4 hours. This is Donkey Kong.
So true. No, I think that's Phoenix.
You're on cab 1. Gotcha. Okay. Dave Clark is going to play on cabinet number 2. What's the high score on that machine that you're in front of, Dave? high score 492, 500 on that machine? 428.8.
The dustiest machine is that one, right? The one that Jeff's gonna play on. It has like 2 inches of dust in there.
Is Jeff on 4?
Yeah,
Jeff's on 4.
Right now, Dave's still he's trying to check whether or not it's gonna be 1 or 2. That's fine.
Did you make sure for me?
We are ready here.
Make sure that.
Finals on Conroe.
Make sure that. What's the high score on Jeff's machine? On Dave's machine? And on Jeff's?
I think you have it backwards, don't you?
I don't know.
He said, Jeff's machine said 880.
I don't know. I do not know. When he walked back here, he knocked all the stuff off, and I don't see what it's supposed to be anymore.
There we go.
Huh?
Just need to switch the names and you're golden. Or not. No, that's not. Hold on. That machine's not being played. Damn it.
I need to just look at it myself in order to give him the information I need.
Ah. We don't have the right machines up yet.
So everybody thinks Jeff's dead already.
No.
Yeah, see, we weren't configured to have people who are not next to each other play each other, so I've got to move cables around, but it'll only take a second. This should do it. Nope.
There you go. You have it.
Yeah, I think we're good. I apologize for the delay in getting the correct screens up. We weren't configured to have people who are not adjacent to each other playing at the same time. And the last time someone walked behind the cabinets, they knocked our stack over, and I couldn't figure out where the cables were going. Yes, this is active play. This is not a warm-up.
I don't know what Dave's personal best is, well over a million. The fact of the matter is we always hope that both guys get the level 5 without losing a guy, because the early boards are aggravating to most people. So if they get the level 5, we call it a clean start. They started. Looking good for that river board. Yeah, now go in the middle. Good job. That's a freezer.
underdog, you know.
Yeah, you always got to. Even if you're the overdog.
That's probably true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless you're so vested that you can't. But if you're a real person, you go.
If you're a real person, yeah.
Here's a. Sure. That's a witch. That's why if we had it on a big screen, it'd be great. Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, like this. I
forget how big this backpack is.
Well, at this point, that's never going to change again until we put the last, you know, we could actually put that up there.
Oh, the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I will.
That breaker now Oh, there's that breaker.
Yeah.
It already happened once today. One of the machines just boom right in the middle of a bracket match, just reset right to this. Happened last year too.
Twitter TV.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Estel, love it. You guys see me or something? How did you know I'm here before I even said anything? Is that good?
Just go full screen with it. That's not bad. The black background matches with the.
Do you love it? Dave Clark, Jeff Wolfe in the finals. Come on, the heat, the excitement. Dave took out Billy and Robbie. Come off the turf. Last year, he took me out of the bracket with a last coin kill screen. Dude's a beast, but so is Jeff. Should be a good game. It's average, Rob. They've got a decent amount of liquor. 4 or 5 types of beer. Oh, it's all good, Matt, but I appreciate the kind words. It was a great game. The game killed me 3 times. I made one. The barrel death was, I mean, it wasn't my fault, but it was. Like, I should have just ran right and grabbed the bottom hammer. I'm so used to not taking bottom hammer. I'm so used to taking bottom hammers that when I didn't take them, it's like a whole new can of worms. And I was like, I gotta get up before this fireball, otherwise he's gonna make me run right, and I don't want that. And then after I died, I was like, wait a minute, the hammer was over there. Oh yeah. But the other 3 deaths was like the game, you know, and it was my first, well, technically it was my second coin of the day because the cabinet reset on me in my first game, but it was better than my qualifying score. I'm cool with it. I don't mind losing to Eric. He's a beast. I told my buddy last night, I was like, I'm gonna have to get 500 or 600K no matter what if I want a chance of beating Eric. And that's exactly what happened.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Billy Jr. withdrew because he had to leave to go back to school. You did great, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was a rough one, but it was a good one.
It was rough. It was really rough.
Long and tedious.
I'm sure everyone listening will be tired of me saying this because I keep saying it over and over again. But there's such a huge difference in the actual tournament when you just have the one credit. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's just
an
huge.
entirely different game. So somewhere in the middle of this game that I was playing, I thought about how it's so different that I almost want to start running B-style tournaments just online. Because playing regular DK is nothing like playing bracket DK. And it's so great that, like, I feel like everybody should get to, you know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't just have to come here to play it. So that's just kind of in the imaginary stages right now. But there's a chance that I'll start running a bracket tournament that might be like quarterly or something, guys. So get your bracket shoes on.
Yeah, it's really cool, and this is obviously a lot of fun to watch too. You know, it's exciting. Sometimes it's really one-sided, but more often than not, it isn't.
And we've already had 2 big upsets.
Mm-hmm.
2 great games, at least, that went, more than halfway. And now this is going to be a good one, too. Hey, Jason. Jason, you'd be good in bracket format, man. You're a really consistent player. I think you definitely would be a contender. I want to see how many screens are between these guys. Two screens behind. Yeah, they're almost on the same scoring rate at this point. I missed the immediate coin drop, so I don't know how Dave got behind. I'll assume, time-wise behind, I'll assume he was leeching on this screen, like level 2 or something.
Yeah, Dave, in all of his games so far, has really not been in a hurry. You know what? He's taken his time, hasn't really pushed super fast.
Which is an advantage, because you get to play from behind. Oh, Jeff just died.
Oh.
First death for Jeff, on the level 5. Wow. This is excellent. I feel like maybe now it's almost a level playing field here. This could be like a really, really heads-up match at this point. Dave's a little bit ahead on points. Well, he's behind, but he'll, now without having the death, he'll be ahead at the end of this level. What are we missing here?
Oh, we were just missing Neil.
That's a good one.
But you solved that problem for us.
Yeah. Ethan, you ever seen this microphone at a strip club by any chance?
I don't think so.
No, I mean, in Miami, I'm pretty sure they have the same microphone. The guy on the DJ booth over at the strip club, he gets on the mic and he goes, "Give it up for Alexis. Give it up for Alexis. Her boyfriend's at the bar, wishing you give her money right now. You're supporting his crystal meth habit." I swear, it's the same one. I think we actually, I think Richie probably bought the same mic and
He
we're
might
using
have
it.
stole it.
You know what? We never know. It wasn't there a girl by the name of Alexis that submitted to be a part of the KongOff?
I don't know. Might have.
No, the mic's dry. Okay. No, the mic is dry, yeah. Free Alexis. Here's Mark Schultz. Mark, you ever met Mark Schultz? It's like meeting Michael Jackson, bro. The guy has this Gallagher aura all around him. Can we trade Neil for an American? Yeah, that's well worth it. Brock, I love you, bro. Love you, Brian.
Oh man.
Whoa! Whoa! Good shit, Dave. What a butt quencher. Woo! Cheek squeezer. The cheek squeezer. The cheek squeezer. Wow.
Free pass, get out. Oh, he didn't take it.
Wow. Whoa! That was a tight one.
Yeah, it was. It would be sick to see Dave win, man. Like, he literally went through Robbie and Billy already.
I told him he's the long shot.
But he already went through Robbie and
Third
Billy.
time you use this joke. It's funny, Conky Dong. It's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would also be funny if I just send you like 300 hot sauces for no reason. That would be funny.
Hey, you know, it's too bad you guys can't see Dan Clark. I mean, he got out of that move that was so tight.
Yeah.
He's there yelling, swinging his fists and all that. It's too bad you can't see.
Yeah. Are you listening to this?
Very animated. Oh, they might be able to see him.
Jeremy Young showed up. That's interesting.
Where's that?
Yeah. Oh, that was yesterday.
Oh, interesting. The oil can has Billy's hot sauce in it. Ooh, that's a nice one. I didn't see that one coming. Is Billy coming to the Midwest Gaming Classic again
Not
this
as
year?
of yet. I have a conflicting
schedule.
A conflicting event, but sometimes things change.
There is a tad of a delay I noticed from the machine over to the laptop. It's just a tinge. It's just a hair. Wow. Oh, yeah. That was... Ooh! Your husband is... Your husband's got 9,000 points.
She's like, here's what we're going on.
Would you like this spot right here?
No, I'm just looking up there.
Your husband's got
This is
I'm looking
the gameplay up here. It's the same as over
You
there.
can't control these screens.
Yeah,
You have to go back over
this
there to do that.
This is delayed a little bit though, by about 10 or 15 seconds.
Is there any chance you're trying to get your delivery?
That's what I'm saying. She said they're over here. This is what I see in the store.
189 and 175. Jeff's at 189 on the second man, and Dave's at 175 on his first man. Yeah, backwards. And they're on the exact same screen. So Jeff died once, and Dave didn't die at all. And Jeff's 10,000 points ahead, but he died, so.
the same level. Jeff's got another extra 8,000-9,000 on it. He was able to squeeze it in a little bit more.
Well, he also gets a little bit more points from having lost the life and replayed a certain amount of the level.
Good job, Dave.
Yeah, good.
Instead of worrying, you study.
Not that it matters, but see, they're sitting down there, and Dan Clark to the left and Jeff Wolfe to the right. But up on the thing, it's backwards, see?
Yeah, I noticed that earlier.
Not that it matters.
Keep going, Dave. You got it. You're good. You're doing fine, buddy.
Yeah, he's gotten out of a couple really tight spots. Hey, Danny, give Neil hell. He's got it coming.
What's Danny got? 9940. Oh, on track and field? Yeah, Danny's clutch on that. I could vouch on Danny on track and field. He's clutch. And in front of me, too. Oh, nice.
I didn't get it.
Look, again, that's the delayed. Watch what he does. Sorry, Jared. Watch happens with Dave on the right.
How come when I did that, I died?
I don't know. You got a lucky bounce, I guess.
Look up in the corner. See, Dave scored 219. Looks like he's got minus 219, don't he?
Oh, yeah.
It does.
I'm actually pretty impressed with this projector. It's projecting a perfectly viewable image onto a black background.
Watch this.
A black background.
Hey, so... This one's a toughie for Dave. Let's see what happens with the fireballs here. Let's see what they do. Yeah, run away.
So they're going to come down way faster than get out of there. All right.
Come on. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, what a bad move. They blocked them. They didn't allow it. That's a good run, Dave. No, it's not your fault. Just it wasn't gonna go. Oh, that was not Dave's fault. Fortunately, the fireballs, they all said, F it, we're blocking, and they blocked well.
Oh, yeah.
Bill? Bill? Nah. The audio's fine. I just, don't even think about it. No complaints. Audio question mark.
Okay. Yeah.
Good job, Dave. Who's the moron that doesn't know how to spell? Oh.
Get out of, yeah. Oh!
Good move, Dave. Oh, Jeff lost a man. He's down. They are even one man a pop.
We have got ourselves a contest here, ladies and gentlemen.
We got ourselves a fist fight. This is what it is now. But even if Jeff was to lose all his men right now, Dave needs to pick up this pace. He's got an extra,
Oh, he's got
about 14,000 to pick up.
Right.
Jeff did a very good job of did a very good job of point pressing. One thing I hold on, I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the only advice I can offer here is take your time. Take your time
Good
and
job,
everything will
Dave.
be fine.
So now I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh boy, that was tight.
Well, yeah, there is a lot of background noise here, but you know, it's an arcade with 1,100 pinball games and arcade games, so that's kind of what you get.
Oh yeah.
We do indeed have one hell of a game going on here. I'm really enjoying this matchup. And it's always fun when they're really close, you know? Oh, come on. Okay. All right, he's...
There's a fist fight now. Yeah. Good job, Dave. What was a famous top 10 that David Letterman had going? Said chances that you're watching a bootleg of Titanic, because back then Titanic got bootlegged for a time, right? So it said chances are that you got you have a bootleg of Titanic.
Oh! Oh!
What just happened?
Two wild barrels downward left angle at the same time. Yeah, right there.
Oh, that one. Oh, they threw double on him. That was nowhere. That was no way he was gonna hit that. So one of the things it said, if you're watching the movie, it says Titanic. So the T and the C are cut off. Chances are that's a movement. That was like one. It said like top number, like coming down to like number 3 or number 2. It says at the end of the movie, the ship doesn't sink. Chances are you gotta move it. You know what I mean? And then they keep going. It was so much fun. It was an awesome top 10 that I remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, the KongOff 7 champion is Jeff Wolfe.
So who won it? Jeff.
That was a really great KongOff 7, and I really liked watching all of the competitors. A lot of those games were really close. If you guys will excuse me for just a moment, I need to go shake a couple hands.
Sorry.
No problem.
All right, everybody. So that wraps up KongOff 7. Jeff Wolfe, who has been a presence at every KongOff, starting at 2. And we crown a new champion. Thought maybe Robbie would get a 3-peat. Dave Clark, how about that guy? Out of nowhere. Well, we had a great time. It was a great show. Want to thank everybody that supports this event and any classic arcade event. We have Australian Kongers here representing the Netherworld. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Robbie's Mojo will be back real soon. Don't worry about Robbie. He just had a bad day. So he had a bad day. The cameras don't lie. Deathblade! New Jersey bound, baby. Yeah, I haven't played Phoenix in a long time. I'd love to, though. Have a Phoenix
He
contest.
said Robbie lost his mojo. Why don't you come play against him, see what you think?
You guys rule. Thanks for being a part of it. My arcade is in Denville, New Jersey. Anybody wants to visit me on Saturdays, you're all welcome.
Arcade 911. Yeah, when the hell was it?
and we won't for quite a while. We're gonna take a break for a little bit. So, anybody out there? How many people we have on the stream?
Then like 165 average.
I'm very glad that everyone here had such a great time. I saw many new friendships being made, as well as we met new people.
Yeah, we never had so many handshakes and hugs and all that.
I'm really proud of Robbie Lakeman, because think of the day he's had. He found out that he lost his world record and didn't get in the final two for the Kong-Off, nor win it. And he's still hanging around, shaking hands, signing autographs, laughing with his friends. Just the way it should be.
KLOV is a great place.
Oh my God, KLOV. Somebody sent me a still of a topic on KLOV saying, Richie is mad, he hates the Kong-Off, or something like that. Kind of funny.
I'll see if I can get Robbie to play a game here. We'll have fun.
Yeah, that's what the headline on KLOV, it says, Richie is mad. I used to be on KLOV about 17 years ago, 15 years ago. I used to go on there a lot. I contributed quite a bit to that forum. And then it just got tiresome.
Good man. We'll see you,
Bye,
sir.
Sean.
It's time for me to go back to Sacramento, California.
Sacramento, California. Get back and get safe, okay?
I will.
We'll see you again.
All right, good to see you, Sean.
Let's get a little shot here.
Video Game 911 is my buddy Vince's company, and I came on board to help him take it to the next level.
Dan's got to go. Thanks for everything, Dan. You're a lifesaver.
Now we have the pleasure of cleaning everything up. Everybody goes home and is happy, and now we've got to do all of the moving of the... Billy Mitchell gets up and runs as I say that.
Bill Mitchell what?
Gets up to walk away as I say that. So, keep playing. And we hope to see some more people from the stream in person. Want to shout out to my good buddy Bobby Jones. Bobby Jones and Tom Malloy, two of my friends I wish that were here.
Yeah, make me enjoy it.
Neil would be like, yo man, why you think you're cleaning? Why? Because I'm Cuban? Why you gotta talk like that, man? Hey, my name, I'm so cute. My name is Neil. What? Saying that you should clean up.
I'm not cleaning shit.
I'm not cleaning shit. I don't care what you say, Bill. I don't know the fellow's name. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I would like to give a big thanks to Dan Desjardins for calling in from all the way down in Virginia, I believe, helping us out. Of course, Billy Jr. Billy Jr. put tons and tons of time into it. What's your friend's name?
Oh, Alan Furphy.
Alan Furphy for contributing his time, and thank you so much. I'm thanking you. And of course, Jared, the man sitting to my left right now, Jared.
Happy to help.
You guys kicked ass. You're going to start kicking us out now. They showed the Princess and a Castle movie, and it was right when a lot of action was going on here, so I didn't get to see it. Yeah, I heard the reviews were good. All right, so you guys be good out there. If you're ever in New Jersey, check out my place, Video Game 911, Richie Knuckles Arcade in Denville, New Jersey. Also, if you want, get a marquee for me. That's the only way I get my investment back in this event is through the sales of the marquees. So please, if you want to get a KongOff 7 marquee, please give me a shout. 908-797-7901. And my email address is richie@richieknuckles.com. Thank you guys. You guys take care. I'm going to start cleaning up. I'm out.
This is Jared Kyliff, and on behalf of Richie Knuckles, Jeff Wolfe, Jason Spindler, Eric Tessler, Ethan Daniels, Billy Mitchell, Dave Clark, Robbie Lakeman, and Duke, I thank you very much for watching the KongOff 7.